I have that stuff muted, don't I? That's fine.
Morning.
Good morning.
How you doing, sir?
I'm here. Let's do. So, what do we want to work on? So I know.
Being more aggro and overall general laning. It seems as though like I really only do well in lane whenever I have jungle help, and I'm trying to get rid of that dependency.
Gotcha.
So
Go ahead and
be better at being aggro, better laning, and that type of thing.
yeah. Do you want to share your screen?
Just a sec.
What rank are you at right now?
I got one account to gold 4. I was trying to get the other one there, but I'll just go on the alt account. I'm getting some really cursed games on the main account for some reason. I had someone who was like a diamond 1 jungler on the enemy team last night. In season 12. I have no idea why. Or sorry, not season 12, season 11.
They probably didn't play much.
He didn't play much in season 13. It was like gold 1, but even still, like gold 1 is far surpassing of the current rank.
Still gold though. Gold 1, gold 4,
Yeah.
right? What was your peak again?
My ping?
Peak.
Peak was the highest I've ever gotten was like gold 180 LP. Last season it was gold 230 LP.
So both your accounts are gold right now?
No, the main one is like silver 1 halfway through basically.
Gotcha. Because we just started, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and like this one has not a lot of games on it. The other one is starting to rack up games. Oh, sorry, no, this one has more games on it. The main account is going to have even more for me to get gold. I don't know why. One of my accounts every year is that way. So like on the main account I have 25 games and a 44% win rate. This one I've got 39 games and a 56% win rate.
I think it's just ebb and flow though with the beginning of the season. So it's like I don't know if you can really judge anything off. It's only been a week, you know what I mean,
Yeah.
or a week in a few days. So
Yeah.
well, let's do it then. Let's queue up and then we'll look for openings to be aggressive. Macro play, like rotations, how we want to do it, and stay basically aggressive the whole time. Then we'll look for that instead. So we can definitely do that. Because that's all we're trying to do, right? Is like further our lead.
Yeah.
Okay. We can do that.
So what I specifically had said way back on the 9th, whenever we talked about the coaching session,
Yeah.
was I need help with micro, and which is also mechanics, and being properly aggro on lane.
Okay.
And overall help with laning experience.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I'm hoping with some of this coaching with you that I also find a more level head in laning, because I'm getting really annoyed playing top lane these days, and I mean emotionally annoyed.
But what?
About the game. So they'll camp top and we won't be getting anything anywhere else.
That's got nothing to do with you though.
I know it's got nothing to do with me, but I don't know. It feels because I play both roles. Like I know what should be happening, but I don't see it happening, and it just drives me nuts. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I not all of it's gonna make sense. Could I ask you to record this session for me?
Yeah, it's recorded. It'll be
okay.
on when you go to the YouTube. It'll be on you go to the live section and all those are saved. I think actually, I think they save like permanently. They turn into like videos. If I check again, yeah, they save permanently actually, huh? They don't even delete after. Even my first one is there. That's interesting. So yeah, I guess they don't go anywhere. I figured live recording would eventually delete themselves. Maybe they don't.
Are you live on YouTube right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Your recordings stay active on YouTube for 9 months. They just sit there.
One thing that I liked about this pick order swap is that everybody seems to understand how important it is for top to have a later pick. It really makes it a lot easier. It was one of the smartest things that Riot ever put in.
Well, I think people just don't mind as much, and like if their role has already been picked, they don't really care. And then obviously jungle's pretty high priority role, so people grab like they want jungle first anyway. So if you're like first pick, jungle usually wants it because they want to pick something that's crazy OP.
All right, I am good with this.
Yeah, bone plating, double adaptive.
You want me to go double? Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
I tried Ghost into a ranged matchup once. That actually kind of felt good. It was like Ghost Ignite.
I just don't like the ghost playstyle. I think it's personal preference. If you want to take it, you totally can. You know, I just think that you miss out on a lot. Like you can no longer fast forward if you get rid of your flash, and you can't do the vitals, like the flash vitals either, which can save you a lot.
Well, it was into a Vayne top, and I wanted to punish them in lane.
Yeah.
So I had total lane control of that one, because if he ever stepped out past half, I could just hit the gas and run him down. Now, I've actually been taking D-Shield more often, and I don't know why.
Me either. I don't think you should be taking D-Shield unless you have second wind, because they go hand in hand. So we would take Thorn's Blade. And we're going to play aggressive. So obviously, looking at trade and go for fights to win. Counter-Strike is down, right? And that's when we're going to win. We want to definitely try and get a kill before level 6.
Did not grab water before this, I wish I did.
My bad, I was a little rushed today. I apologize.
No, it's okay.
Alright, we'll have Ignite. We'll go for early trades. We'll go for early fighting. Hitting front-facing vitals, top, bottom, right. Using the movement speed to get out of range. Counter-Strike. And then we'll go back in on Counter-Strike. And we'll try to get a lead, and then we'll transfer our lead throughout the map. That'll be our main focus for this session. So we want to be in lane first. We want to be hitting the minions before he is. Uh-huh. You're going to keep doing that. 14 seconds. 12 seconds. 10 seconds. This is when his counter strikes back up, so you should be trading with him. 6, 5. One more Q on him. Parry. Ignite. Be ready to follow the flash. There you go. It's that easy. This lane is very easy.
I didn't even lose any mana. I didn't lose anything.
Nope. Slow down your push here. What are we doing? You're full health, full HP.
I was gonna shove and recall.
No, we don't need to. We're fine right now. We're gonna get one more wave stacked in on him, so that we get a massive wave back. If you were low HP, then yeah. So now that he's back, we want to get this shoved in, and if we can get trades, that's great. Because then he'll be low HP when it pushes back. Don't worry about him. We're gonna get all this. Get it pushed in fast. Get out of here. Sheen refillable. Back to lane. Quickly. Control ward too while you're at it, honestly. He still has flash, and we have ignite back up in 100 seconds. We'll look to do the same thing. In that situation, we really didn't want to push the wave like that. We really just wanted to last it and build it so that he's not able to hold it like this, because now he can hold it like that for a little bit. It's still going to push back to you, but it's a lot slower than it should have been. We need to slam the wave in. You know what I mean?
Well, he should be giving me a lot more respect since I have a major item advantage. Oh, I guess he's not.
Go in, fight, fight, fight.
That's a flash. Ah.
You did.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that you had to, but it's okay. No, 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 no.
Sorry.
You're good. So you had Q coming back up, and you were just gonna like finish the kill there. It's all good. We go back. I like that we're trying to play aggressive though. That's what we want to do.
I should have looked and see how much minion damage I just took.
It's like 200 probably. Last hits only. We'll try to take trades throughout when we slow push this wave back to his tower. Might even hit level 6 before him and be able to go for a kill. Ignite is back up. He doesn't have Ignite because he used it. So now just last hit. We're going to look for a kill and then a plate. Stand where the cannon is.
And he's got 6.
No. Okay.
I thought I could get out. I don't know why I did that.
No, yeah. Okay. We're gonna have to go boots then. So go boots and armor. Okay. Well, never mind. You're fine. It's too late. Just go. Just go. It's over. So now we really can't like fight him unless we get the stun, to be honest, for the rest of the game. So this is kind of tough. Like we'll have to look at it in the thing, but I think that was like the classic getting baited for the cannon there. You know, we'll need some sort of jungle assistance or something. You play with an indicator, don't you? Quick cast and an indicator.
What is it that you want me? I'll ask after the game, and you can tell me what you want me to turn off.
No, you're fine. That is what it is, though, right? That's what you're playing with. Is that why it looks like that when you use? Okay, yeah.
What's this dude doing? He is going Triforce.
Don't even try to trade with him. You'll lose. We want to shove this, and now we're gonna go roam to mid. We're gonna try to walk behind it. Just don't get spotted. You can queue over the wall here. Ping that you're on the way. You need to ping that you're on the way.
Flashed.
Now walk back. I think there was a little opening there, but I think I think you couldn't see it because the screen was locked. I think she walked up just a tad there.
She did. That's what I went for.
Alright, the only real play you have is to like run it. If he's got a front facing vital, you can queue backwards and hit the vital. But other than that, the minion wave, we'll just let it come back to us. Remember that if he jumps and W's you, it's going to be half your HP, so you just want to be in XP range. Ooh.
I'm trying to get that minion just a little bit lower, but it's not gonna matter.
Yeah, you can trade with him when he's under the tower like that. Whoa. Wait, what? Okay. Real quick. No. Get minion. He's not doing anything. What was a parry for?
Try to slow him.
You could have just you could have just killed him there, but no.
What is this Udyr? Like, dude, you're just baiting me at this point. I actually don't understand what he's doing. I'm genuinely confused. We almost AFK'd earlier, and he's standing here. I'm not angry. I'm just confused.
Okay, but you should be watching the minimap and see if he's moving or not. If he's not moving, then there's no point.
Okay.
Just mute him. Just mute him. So he didn't move, and we went in, right? When he moves, then sure, but we gotta pay attention to that as well. It can't just all be somebody else there.
Yeah. I mean, that was all me going in and him not at all. Like I don't know. I'm wondering if he was paying attention at all.
And maybe he wasn't, and that's whatever. We move past it now. So the only thing I'm still thinking about under the tower. We're gonna have to look at it, but I think that you could have killed him under the tower. That was good to take trades when he's under the tower like that, and he was hitting the tower because you were able to put some decent damage on him. But we probably should have just gone for the old ignite and then whatever and gone for it. Jim, you're panicking right now.
Yep, I am. Yep, I'm just.
You're fine. Let's reset. Let's refocus. We lose the tower. Perfect. Now we can get our get some XP and get some gold for free, and it'll be safer.
I'm turning off chat at this point. I don't want to.
That's fine. Type. That's fine. You don't have to type. It's all good. So now we gotta play from behind. We're gonna need probably our divine before we can fight. or do anything. What's the tower at? Tower HP? Hopefully it takes it. We'll just let them do their thing. Maybe they'll kill the tower. We really want the tower to die, honestly. Nah, it's not going to. Try to shove this wave as fast as possible because we can't fight anymore. We don't want to be here anymore. We want the tower to go down. And then maybe we can get scuttle or something. We gotta start salvaging, trying to get whatever income we can. We'll go get scuttle. We don't really need to go anywhere because we just want the tower gone anyways. Kane's bot side, if you see any camps, might be able to take, or gank Lux, possibly.
Can he not? I guess he can't get that shoved.
Nah, he doesn't have anything here. You might as well help with this. Get a legend stack here. This will get you some gold too. Nice. Okay, it's gone now.
He wants to go fight this now. Like, this.
What items does he have? Nah, he's not.
He's got nothing.
Just go to the. We're just gonna catch wave. We're not gonna fight. We need 800, 1500. We need 700 more gold. All right, last hit only. Make the Jacks have to walk all the way up to the tower.
I need a lot more than that. Oh no, never mind.
Yeah, you don't.
I'm
700.
Looking. Yeah.
Just last hit. Oof. Okay. He's kind of trolling. Just last hit. We're chilling.
I'm really confused with what this jungler is doing. Period.
We just need to just hold it and only last hit and force him to walk up to us, or force him to like do some sort of roam or something like that. When he jumps on us, we should be queuing. If it's up or right or whatever, wherever the vital is, we should be queuing to the vital to restore some HP, keep ourselves healthy. That's better. Let him bring it under the tower, it's fine.
Stun him, dude. Come on. There you go.
You should be able to catch him. You got Ignite too. Slide parry. Yep. Nice. Shove the wave. There's another wave coming too. We do have enough for Divine when we back now. We'll just get the next wave and make sure it hits, so that he starts losing some XP and gold because we have to come back into the game. We don't really need to do any damage to the tower. We just need to get this in there. Make sure we get all the last hits. We're out.
You want that item, demonic?
We'll go to Vine and a cloth armor.
Should we go into that fight?
Probably not, to be honest, but we'll see what happens. You can walk towards mid and then rotate up if you need to. I really just want to know where Jax is. Jax bottom. We should be, at this point, we probably just go top. I think it's over for them. Oh, wait, Lux. Lux was walking towards mid. Just hit mid tower. Go get mid tower. Let them fight, and we'll get mid tower. That's perfect. This is guaranteed gold, not chasing kills, so this is good. You can get hit by the tower and you're fine. Alright. Get this wave and then go top. We're just getting all the income we can without any threat to us. I don't care about Dragon either. I care about myself. Go top. I need to be able to beat Jackson in 1v1 to be able to do my job as Fiora. You can go through. You can go through to the left here because the wave's hitting the tower right now. You need to be faster. Go get the blue buff.
Oh, blue buff? Okay.
You see Kane on Krugs. He's not coming to you. Scuttle too, while we're at it. And then we'll go catch the tower and we'll be safe underneath it because we got Divine to heal off pokes. So we'll go over Baron Wall and be quick and get back to the tower here. He's doing Krugs. Alright. And we make it back to catch the whole wave. This is good. We're gaining income really quickly. What's Jack's items?
Warhammer, Ruby Crystal.
Gotcha. So you have more CS than him now, you see that?
Yep.
Recall now, we got a lot of gold to spend. I don't want to walk up when I have 1200. I want to get rid of my refillable and get a Tiamat. And then I'll go back to top lane again.
I actually might be able to kill him.
Yeah, you could. For sure. Ignite first. Parry. Alright, let's shove. Let's go for the tower now. See Vayne bot side.
You didn't see that?
Nope. But sometimes that's all it is, man. Sometimes you just take a breath and you salvage for some income and then you're right back in the game, right? But if we consistently keep like going for like unideal trades and we're not positioned properly, then we'll just completely fall further and further behind. You have parry, you can stun him and get out? Yep, okay.
I could have flashed, but I didn't know he was gonna arm my flash. I'm pretty sure.
Well, we were more looking to parry the knock up and then just run away and then use flash then, and then we would have been able to get away with Q and flash.
Yeah, my reaction time on parry hasn't been great.
Well, I think it's easier when you're like already thinking the process through in your head and you're saying that this is what I need to parry, right? You're like, okay, yeah. Kane's here now. I'm looking to parry this, and then you are thinking about it in your head like, 8 seconds before it happens, and it makes it a little bit easier to react to. Let's go back to top. Jax is dead for 30 seconds. Doesn't matter if he takes the wave or not, because I'm gonna get the tower. It's Kane's bot side, Vayne's bot side. Lux is river. Make sure we get all this XP. We got 20 seconds. We'll get this wave, and then there should be another wave that's coming as well. And then we'll put some damage on tower. We're just going to keep getting income, keep getting income. F keys, I want to see this fight. While I'm doing this, I just want to know what's going on. Where did you put your ward?
There.
Gotcha. He's on you. So now that we're doing, okay, yeah.
I panicked.
Slow. There you go. And finish. If you're out of range of the counter-strike, don't bother parrying.
Okay.
Because there's no real point. Because if he jumps on you and you still have parry, then you can slow his attack speed by 50%. and move speed. Kane's bot side here. Let's recall. Oh.
Holy crap, this Jhin is playing decently. Warhammer
Yeah,
or
Warhammer.
Scepter?
Warhammer. Are you just holding the tier for mana?
For the moment, yeah.
Gotcha.
My mana management has not been great, so I just hold this. I usually wait till like 3rd or 4th item to build it, depending on the stacks.
So you build it, you're still building mana immune?
That's late. Well, like well after tier is stacked, so.
Well, if you're gonna build tier, then you shouldn't take Presence of Mind, right?
You would think. I'm still bad. I still take both. I like having both.
On Fiora, that's kind of like, well, on Fiora that's really bad actually, because we want to play for our power spikes when our items are completed, so we're missing out on 400 gold. So I mean, if you're gonna build it, then just take Triumph. There's really no point. Like Fiora's a champion that you're gonna run out of mana here and there, and that's okay. Like sometimes you have to recall because of it. That's good. But I don't have any vision on anything around me, and I see nobody on the map. So if I dive this guy and Kane shows up, go get the scuttle or something. Just keep the gold flowing. If a fight comes, your job is to keep Jax off team. Alright, recall. I want to start stacking Ravenous. I don't want to get any minions until I have Ravenous. Death Stance next. Going bot is fine. I don't really care about Jax top lane. He'll respond to you. River's faster, right?
Yeah.
Play the bush here. Vayne might walk by you. Now go. Ignite first. Heal. Go for tower. Kane's here. What are we wanting to parry from Kane?
W.
We want to get out. That's a 1v2 that I don't like. There you go. You thought about it first. All right. Now we have our team here. You got parry back up. Just get tower. Then he's free. Walk it in.
That hit? Okay.
Probably can just end.
Too many people.
GG. Do you have my Novus account added? Add my Nova's account if you don't have it added.
I actually don't remember the full name of it.
Novus Apishima. I'll send it to you.
I really brought it back on Jax. That's a almost a 2K gold lead. Oh, US.
Yep.
Wait, weren't you trying to get rid of that? The name?
Nah. I will later. Not right now.
Okay.
Okay.
I need to grab water.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
I haven't played in 3 years. Still watch content every day. Game looks a bit more right. I actually like the way Season 13 is right now, to be honest. Grasp better than Conquer? Technically, yes. It's just safer. I think that if you're an experienced Fiora player, you're gonna want Conquer. It's like the concept is you're playing, you run Grasp, you're playing Fiora at 85% of her maximum damage potential. But the thing is that if you run Conquer and you go 1 in 6 because you took a riskier rune, then it doesn't matter if you're doing less damage if you would have taken Divine because you're 1 in 6. If that makes sense. So in the grand scheme of things, Divine Grasp is easier to play. It's more viable because topside often gets weak-sided, and you need to stay alive and survive. So I still think Conqueror is going to be the best rune if you are very comfortable and experienced on Fiora, though. What about set matchup? See, that's a hard one, right? So if you struggle with it, Divine and Grasp is probably going to be the best. Probably going to be the go-to in just taking pokes. Using the movement speed from Vitals to avoid getting hit by E and such, parrying the W, keeping your HP alive, and not dying to him. I think I don't know what I did with my hand. I slept with my hand weird. It my knuckle feels like it's like floating. It hurts. Don't know why. Hitting it doesn't help either.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Let's see.
Sorry about that.
You're good. Give me 1 second as well.
Yep.
Okay. Obviously, first place fine. We get the kill. So really, this lane just ends up, or this game just ends up being about us salvaging income. So we'll probably do something a little bit different for this. But obviously, right? Okay. So we get this first kill. This is really good. That's how we want to trade. We're using bushes so that he can't actually trade back with us. He has no vision in the bush. So, I mean, when you think about it from a different perspective and you think about the way that looks on his screen, this is why you see me play bushes so often. Because when we watch it from his perspective, he can't actually see you when you go into the bush, and he can't trade you back. So you can get a free auto attack off when you're in the bush and then queue away to get the movement speed on the next, on the side-facing vital, and then run away. So he can't, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I like.
I'm watching your stream right now, by the way.
Gotcha. So that's why I like to play bushes like that. So that was good.
I also like never go into the tri-bush anymore. Because that's what he was doing. He was waiting to stun me in the tri-bush. I never ever go in that tri-bush anymore.
That's fine. You don't have to.
It is like too much of a flip.
Also, when I was counting earlier, we want to be. So his cooldown level 1 for E is 14 seconds. So it's something that you got to think about, right? So we do this, and we actually end up hitting the Q on and not getting stunned once you shoot. So look, we're counting this out. We should be going for the vital trade here. We should be going for trades. Be going for. We only last hit the minions. I'm not really worried about hitting the minions. I want to hit him while this is down because it's one of the only opportunities I'm going to be able to. So at least we got a little bit off, and now he's got to back up. But that's huge. So now we're like full health, and he's half. So this is where we can look for the kill. He holds it really long. We get the parry. That's perfect. So that's a kill. So now we go into the next part where we made a little bit of a mistake. So we wanted to hold the wave because it's safer. So what happens here is that we don't hold it. We're full health, full mana, full everything. We really just want to like last hit these minions only and then wait for the next wave to stack on top of this. And then they'll all slam together, which will make his next wave and the wave after that push us back. So we really won't miss out on anything if we slam the big wave like that, right? So instead, we're hitting minions, so we put ourselves in a really awkward position. We want to get back, obviously. We definitely want to. But we want to get a little bit more gold as well and have a little bit more lane control and a bigger advantage. So if we stop the wave and we actually let our minions die, he's going to lose even more XP than if we would shove it, because we wouldn't be able to shove it anyways because it's a cannon minion and we're level 3. So it doesn't matter if we start trying to... You could have used all your abilities, parried the wave, and whatever. It's still going to turn out the way that it did. Right? He's still going to catch it. Like, he's right here right now. So even if this wave was moving in or the wave had already hit and the cannon was getting hit, this guy's just going to leap to it and still get the cannon minion. So it doesn't matter. We have to be aware that the cooldown timer on respawn is very low here. So we really want it here. We really want the minion wave to still be right here. We don't want it right here. So now I have to try and get this minion wave where the casters are stuck under the tower, and I have to take tower aggro to even be able to get the casters, which means I have to sit here for an extra 15 seconds and waste my time and give him control back when I got first blood. So I should be the one who runs the lane, not him. And that was another thing. Whenever you're out of range of Counter-Strike, you do not need a parry. You're fine. So now we're able to get out. And then we have the unfortunate play. So, okay. So obviously minion wave a little bit big. But what we're looking for here is we take that. This is a nice trade. He's slowed right here. So really, what I want is I want us to walk up and hit the vital underneath and Q underneath him. And then we get another facing vital, and then we can see where the fight goes, right? Because it's like this. So we watch it slowly. We win this really hard, and then we kind of just throw it away. We hit the parry, slowed movement speed, slowed attack speed for 2 seconds. So we don't need the Q that early. We can wait, get the Q on the bottom vital, hit an auto attack on the Q auto, and then we're going to get a right facing vital, and we take that and we just walk away, yeah? Also, another thing, I think that you do just end up killing him, by the way. I want to see that again, because I'm pretty sure we do. We might be really low, but I really think we should have waited a second to use our Q to actually get this, so that we kind of panic it. Yeah, okay, so we do win it. We just straight up win it. We just panicked. Because he just used his Q, the auto reset. We just got the next vital up on the side. We just had to wait a second. And then auto the right vital. You hear me? Maybe.
Yeah, I kind of panicked. in this fight.
Gotcha. So, just go for the right vital. Now, it would have been a little bit safer, obviously, if we had just walked down and spent that quarter of a second to make sure that we actually hit the bottom vital instead of had to, like, auto-attack 3 times to get it. But this is a fight that we win. Even though he flashes, you would still get the extra movement speed from that. And then you've got your Q up, and the Q comes up win. Let me see this again. Because do we not just get Q up?
Just a sec. I'm having trouble following along because of your delay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'll just follow you on audio for now. Do you want to share your screen with me instead?
There you go.
Perfect. All right. That's much better. Okay. Sorry about that. I just kind of got lost with the delay and whatnot that you have.
So, let me see this again. Nah, you're fine. I don't know. I had it on low, but I think that it's just YouTube. Yeah, I think we just stay there. We just get the heals from it. We get the heals from the next vital, and then, you know, he flashed away as well, so he was kind of panicking as well. So we'll just get the kill. But, like, walking back in, big mistake, right? Because we don't want to do that, because he's just going to leap over it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So now we're in a weird spot where we start to panic a bit, whatever. So it kind of becomes, this whole game kind of becomes a little bit irrelevant to what we're trying to do. Besides the next play when he's under the tower. I kind of want to, like, do some 1v1s with you instead and make this a little bit different. But we'll go over at least a couple more plays. But, like, that's kind of, I mean, if we're going to play aggressive and snowball and all that stuff, then we need to obviously keep the lead. At least we are able to salvage it and come back with it. I think some of the trades we were taking, like when you started queuing towards Vital, that's better. Like if he has a back-facing Vital, then I really don't even want him to leap towards me because it just makes it far too difficult for me to be able to trade. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like obviously, okay. Like in that situation, it's just like we know we're not going to win that trade. You know what I mean? Like I really would rather have my parry up if I'm going to go for any type of trade. And so we lose it hard, and now we're just like, our wave is, well, at least he's shoving it. But technically, if he wanted to, he could just let this wave shove back to him, and then that gets where it gets really scary. And that's the classic, you know, you see a cannon minion, and then you just tunnel vision on it, and we die for it. I mean, that's what a lot of people look for in the top lane, is for somebody to go for the cannon minion, and then they die for it. Now, you could have probably, like, if you didn't parry earlier, you probably could have safely gotten it with parry. Sometimes you can stand back further and just, like, parry and get it instead. So we die for the cannon. Unfortunate. That's fine.
The funny thing is that I do that move to other people all the time. I don't know why I didn't recognize it myself at that minute. And I should have. Like ever since that coaching that you did with me with that one Riven game where you told me how to, where you taught me how to like properly punish and freeze waves, like that's something that I've been looking to do all the time.
Yeah. So this is fine. We have a little bit of safety when we're in like this many minions, especially in the early levels, so we can slow push it. Now I think that he ends up getting another kill on us. Yeah. When he gets that, that's when it's kind of like too much for us to even like sit and wave like this, and we just have to like shove it and then look for plays elsewhere. So we take a massive wave like this, and then we slam, and then we look for like some sort of rotation or, and this is going to be like the same thing throughout just any part of the game. Like because you're asking about micro and like moving and stuff like that. Let's say that we were ahead and we were even on like 2-tier tower, like. And he responded to me, but I can't dive him, then I just go for a flank play on mid or something like that. Because especially when the lane gets longer, like the thing that you're thinking about and being more aggressive is that once you've already gotten the top tower, it's okay to keep pushing it and getting the minions to the tower because it, you know, denies XP and gold. But instead of just recalling, we should be making a play somewhere else because it's going to take so long for the minion wave to come from here all the way to the tower up here, and the only time we really need to be back is to catch it. And even if we're like low or like 50% HP, 50% mana, we should be able to stay alive under the tower and still, you know, be able to get the minions. And we made it. We made one of those plays in this game as well, where we went mid, we checked it, we weren't able to, you know, we checked the Lux, we weren't able to gank her or get anything on her, and that's fine. We walk back and we miss nothing, right? So I mean, but that works in any aspect. Like, you can do that at all times. So when you are able to slow push a wave like this, it's going to take a while for him to get it, regardless if, you know, he's got AoE damage, so on and so forth, whatever. So we've got a little bit of time to make a move. So we can make a move, which we did, and this is good, even though we didn't get the kill. I'm actually curious if you're off vision there. I think you are.
Yeah, there's no vision. They didn't know I was there.
Yeah, okay.
I stood like outside of her vision range. And then I went in, but I don't know. I thought I wasn't looking at the wave properly, and I should have. I could have gone in a lot earlier, I think.
Well, I think when you're making a play like this, you're kind of like already watching mid lane as you're like walking through, right? So you're like already know if it's gonna be something I can go for or not, or if I'm just gonna go for deep vision or whatever it may be. Just like being aggressive, being proactive, going for plays that are going to help the team. Because even if you like show up and you just like hit the Lux a few times or whatever, like that's good for Echo. And honestly, you might have even been able to even like ping it for assistance, because look at this is what I'm talking about, this wave, right? So without you even participating in this wave, since there's so many on the enemy side, because we slammed a big wave, he's got 2 waves that are pushing back into 1. So you might lose like a minion or 2. But there's a good chance that you could have just sat right here in this bush and just been like, hey, shove this as hard as you can. I'll finish this kill. You know what I mean? And just dive her real quick. And then you could dive her and then run back up to top lane and do something with that. Especially when somebody's this low and all I need is an auto and an E. You know what I mean? I hit an auto. I Q auto E, and then this guy's dead. And that can make my way back towards top lane. Because she tries to even like use all her abilities and she still can't shove it, right? Like, she ulted it and everything. She still dies. I would have loved to get the assist gold. Look where you are right now, right? So imagine we just got this kill now when Echo did, right? We're not really doing anything here anyways, right? We would have just been walking back to lane, miss a minion or 2, and I think that's worth the assist or possible kill that we would have gotten. We've missed one minion right now. You auto-attack the other one. I don't think it would have died on its own. And you'd probably be getting back to lane just about now, with an extra assist or a kill under your belt. Maybe a little less HP, but I think you're fine because it's just going to hit the tower and we're going to be able to farm it safely anyways. But that's a good way to play aggressive, right? We build up waves, we put them in there, and then we can actually help the rest of our team. Or, you know, you find Kayn doing a camp and he's low HP, you just go for the fight. This play...
Yeah, I've invaded like junglers before and gotten kills. So that parry was for me to just try to slow him down and just try to get damage on him.
But, you know, we didn't really need it, right? Because it's more of, he's just letting you trade with him for free, and then he's trolling really hard. Anytime, so you got to imagine you're building up Conquer stacks. You shouldn't have used parry. We keep going and hitting him more and more, and then we're full Conquer stacks, he runs away, and we just kill him really fast. I mean, actually, we just kill him really quickly. So we got 1, we get 2, we get 3, we're on 6 stacks. We hold the parry, we go for another one, he uses his E, so we posture, we grab the cannon real quick, we grab the next minion, we try to grab as much because we know we're about to go for this kill, we ult him, and then we ignite, and then we take the kill. He has no E for the next 10 seconds.
Okay.
Right? I mean, watch that in like slow motion, like think about it while you're doing it, right? The fact that he lets you put damage on him is really troll. I mean, it's like, okay, I hit him here, I've got 6 Conqueror stacks, I can hit him again right here with my E. And then I can hit him again, and now I'm going to get, he uses Z, I'm going to get this cannon minion, I'm going to hit the minion that's right here. Now I'm going to ignite him and ult him. He's going to run away, and I'm going to be able to just get the kill, and then I'm going to come back, get this wave, push the next wave, and then I've got a lead again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that was very troll of him. Okay, this play, obviously the Jax sees him, because the Jax does the emote. And then this guy's walking back into, like, this is where the lock screen just kills you so much. Because, like,
yeah,
we should have known that Jax put a ward here. So, Udyr's not even, like, close. Udyr, if you go for a fight here, it's gonna take Udyr like 6 seconds to get there. Like you're gonna be dead before Udyr gets there.
Like I'm going for this play and watching and trying to watch the map, and I see that he's moving in and around.
If you are gonna, if you're just gonna commit to playing lot screen, you got to figure out how to use your F keys or something. You got to be able to press F2 and see that my jungler is literally sitting in the middle of the river at Rift recalling. Like I press F2 here, and then I just turn around. I'm like, holy shit, okay, he's recalling. You know what I mean? Like he's so far away. I'm not gonna like go for this because I just press F2 real quick.
That is a lot of health. Holy Jesus.
Empowered auto.
Yeah.
From R. But also...
That's the nuclear WR.
But also, like, you parried before he could even recast his E. Keep that in mind. You know that? Like, you parried so early. And then obviously, it's better just to, when we know he doesn't have E up because he just used it, to actually walk in and help him real quick there and get those off. Regardless, I think that you understand what you did wrong there. I mean, that was just all around, just, I mean, whatever. And now we start to get frustrated because we're down, but the game is definitely not over. Like, this is top lane. I mean, we can do whatever we want. Like, we can always salvage for gold. We're playing Fiora. We scale really hard, so it's good. It's fine. Everything's fine. It doesn't matter if you're 1 and 3, 1 and 4, 1 and 5. Like, once you get 2 or 3 items, it does not matter. Like, you'll be able to 1v1. So I don't care about this part because it's just panic. Now this is where I just don't really care to watch, I feel like, because I don't think there's any other plays that are like, this is fine. Like when you're behind, by the way, this is good. Like don't lane with him anymore. Like you don't need to. I want this tower gone. I don't care if he gets first tower. It sucks that he does get first tower, but I can't lane with him anymore. I need to be able to like bring this wave where it's safer, like over here. So this is fine. And we're looking for another play on mid. This is cool, like whatever. But I don't really, I don't care if he, I want him to take this. I really do. And like we don't need to be there, and I like that we shove the wave and just move on because I don't want to risk dying again. You know what I mean? Is there any other? Chase him down. We froze the wave. I mean, this is right. I mean, I hope that you do this normally as well, where you're like, you know.
Whenever I'm that behind and at my tier 2, yeah, I typically do.
So I want to do this a little bit differently. We're going to 1v1. I'm going to play Jax. And we're going to talk about the openings and so on and so forth. So it'll be a little bit different. Because in that game, when we're talking about what you wanted to learn and what you wanted to do better, being aggressive in like micro, a lot of that just goes to the laning phase, and the laning phase was over pretty quickly there, so we didn't get a lot to talk about there. So we're gonna have to do it. What's the word? Not necessarily organically, but we're gonna recreate it. We're gonna recreate it, and we're gonna play like this instead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we're gonna play a few of these. So we'll do a Jax one. Give me 2 other laners that you struggle with really hard to be aggressive against.
Give me a second, I can tell you that.
You're good.
Darius is hands down one, and it's one that I permaban at the moment.
Darius, okay.
I have a game where I went into Nasus and I went 0 and 6. I don't know what to do with that champ anymore. I actually dodged it. Funnily enough.
We can do Nasus too. Alright, pick Fiora. I'm playing Jax. Run it back the same. I'll run the same runes he was. Actually, was he running? I have time. It's fine. I can look this up.
I haven't picked a champ yet, so I can tell you.
You're good. Ace is back is the account name, right?
The Ace is back, yeah.
The Ace. is back.
Do you know what that's from?
I do not, sir.
It's from, it's a lyric from Still Dre by Dr. Dre.
Now I know what it is. Okay, I've got his runes. Okay, 14 seconds. These are things that you need to know, right? When you're going into a lane that you're uncomfortable against. 14 seconds is the E cooldown, so when the E's down, I need to take trades, right?
So trade every 14 seconds if I miss the parry.
Uh-huh. If you're not in range of my E, do you need a parry?
No.
Okay. I'm literally just going to tell you when my openings are, basically. Like when I can be killed and whatever. I think this makes it a little bit more like enjoyable or available when you're like trying to learn a lane. We'll just play until first kill, do a couple of these. We'll do Darius, we'll do Nasus, we'll do those three, and then I'm going to tell you when your openings are. Now, obviously, when you're in a game, nobody's going to tell you when your openings are, but... I've actually enjoyed doing the 1v1s with people. I think it's really helpful. Also, in like lanes like this, where I want to like get an advantage, or like I'm not too comfortable in the early lanes, sometimes you have to like junglers in season 13 really don't need leashes. Like you can get away with just being like, no, I need to be there. You know what I mean?
I will typically never leash into a matchup that I have trouble with, or one that or like a rage champion like Renekton or Darius, or not Darius, Tryndamere.
Ten seconds. Should have kept going there. You were fine for another Q. Ease back. I'm about to hit level 2, right? Probably need to be a little careful. Seventh minion. But do you realize... Oh, I use my... Are we keeping track? That was an opening right there. I have E back up. Okay. We're going to do this again. You lost track of the E cooldown. I didn't have E there. I didn't have E there. You leveled up, and I Q'd you. I was dead. We're doing it again. Back out of the game. We're going to do this for the next 30 minutes until my next session. If you need to say it out loud or whatever to like keep track of it, then do it. Because I should have died there. Let's switch sides for the lulz. Oh, there we go. In the beginning of that lane from the last game, you let me go up and hit the tower for... You let me go up and hit first wave for free, by the way. You want level 2 first, not me.
Yeah.
Like lanes like this and Darius and Set and like those types where I really like don't get to have that massive level 2, level 3, 1v1 all-in potential, I needed a little bit of an advantage, right? So I try to get there first. I try to get to the wave first. I want to hit level 2 first. I want you under the tower. I want to be able to cheat a recall. I want to be able to get some sort of item, some sort of advantage. That's the way I want to fight you. I want you to be a little bit low. I want to be able to back. I want you to be forced to stay. Whoever's minion wave hits the tower first, other person gets advantage because I have to stay. I can't leave the wave when I'm level 2 or level 3. I have to get that XP.
Okay.
We're racing to level 6. Whoever gets level 6 first is probably gonna get a kill. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Same thing with Aurelia. I always try to get like first touch on the wave because anytime that she gets an advantage, she's gonna go for a kill.
Yeah. And you're playing Fiora, so you want to be aggressive. I'm just saying, I shouldn't be able to walk in like that and just start hitting the wave for free. You know?
Yeah.
$14 seconds on E. 14. 8 on Q. I like that a lot better already. See how hard it is for me to trade with that because you're in the bush? I've got E back up. That's a fast trade. I like it. I can't really respond to that. About to hit level 2. Again.
Oh!
We go again. If I have flash and E, I'm going to be able to flash and E you every time, right?
Yeah.
That was better. That was better. Bushes. Playing bushes, good. It's hard for me to trade back even if I stun you in the bush. I'd have to use my ward, and I really don't want to use my ward like that. I thought you were letting me walk out to the lane for free. You were in the bush there. That's good. Fast Qs like that, hitting vitals, being able to walk away, that's good as well.
How often do you do Longstore 3 pot start?
Never.
Never?
Why would I? Unless I'm running cut down.
Is cut down really only good pre-6?
Are you going to go resolve? Like, the only person I know who does that is Potent. And the only reason Potent does that is because he goes Stride and Bork, and he runs carry runes, so he doesn't have overgrowth, so he always has low HP.
I really only run those runes when I know that I'm going into a tank.
I mean, that's okay, you can do that too, yeah. But I still feel, I don't know, I want to get in a lead early, and going Longsword in 3 pots is a little bit different. So, like, Longsword 3 pots works really well for somebody like Riven, where I can, like, go in, take trade, get out, and then, like, they're really small trades. Fiora has more of an advantage where Fiora can go all in. Like, Riven has to play off her cooldowns, so she takes 3 potions because she takes a trade, and it might be an even trade, but then she can, like, walk back, heal up 150 HP or 120 HP, and then go back. Because it takes 15 seconds for the potion to go. That's like her cooldowns in the early game. That's why champions like that do that. Fiora is different. Fiora can win level 2, level 3s without needing an extra 400 HP from potions. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
10 seconds. There you go. Good job. Ease back. I'm still getting level. I'm still getting it before you though, am I? All right.
Yeah.
E and 5. So it's happened 3 times in a row that I touch minion first. So it's cool that you're like sitting in the bush and trying to do something, but this is like now I can just dip on you. And now I can go, well, I can't really buy anything. I should have, I kind of shoved it too hard. This is actually good for you, by the way. In a sense. You are a little bit low HP, though. So we'll see if you can take advantage of your level lead here. I shoved too hard. If anybody ever shoves 2 waves in like that and then goes back, the only reason they're doing that is either they're trolling or they're going to invade. So I didn't get the opportunity to invade, so now I'm back. You have a level advantage, but I have extra potions, so let's see what you do with that. Okay. Good job. Again, my E was almost back up. That was my play. Do not let me hit the minion first this time.
Okay.
You need to be able to, you want to hit level 2 before me. I want to see you hit level 2 before me. And I'm not going to let you. I'm not going to let you hit level 2 first. You need to do it anyways. You need to figure out a way.
Okay. Does Fiora ever lose level 1 to Jax?
Oh yeah, I have lethal tempo.
Yeah, but your E is on a high cooldown. I guess it really doesn't matter, does it?
Unless you're just gonna turbo kite me. If you can kite me that well. In game 2 when we did this, I walked you back to your tower, right? And just auto attacked you in 1.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to play it. You'd have to play the vitals really well, and use your movement speed so that I can't keep up. I need you to shove me back. All 3 games I've shoved you in. You want to play aggressive, but play smart. Okay, you're walking up with me. I don't feel that comfortable hitting the first minion, right? I probably could have traded better with that. 11 seconds, 10. 5. This is what I like. This is so much better. Doesn't matter if you're missing a little bit of HP, you hit level 2 first. You need to go now before I hit level 2. I have E back in 2 seconds.
My ignite did not go off, by the way. And I was looking at my...
Again, you had it until you queued it and took a back-facing vital. You took a back-facing vital when I was using my E. Why? So then you took another. You took 50 damage from minions. You took 4 or 5 caster shots there. That was so much better. Again, you're getting it.
You're 1 minion off, right?
You have to. It's 7, right? It's 7 for me.
Yeah, no, but you were 1 minion. Like you were when I got 2, you were at 6 minions, right?
Then I still needed 2, but I got. Go to the other team. We'll switch sides again, just for the lulz. But once we start fighting, remember that I'm getting attack speed from just auto-attacking. So if you let me start ramping, Jax ramps up.
Yeah.
Jax is ramping up because I'm hitting the minions, so I can stack 8 times on my passive.
Gotcha.
When you walk into the wave like that and you get like a front-facing vital, like I'm scared to go for anything like that, and I can't get the wave. So it was good until it wasn't. When you took the back-facing vital, that was bad. If you can't take a trade because there's a back-facing vital, then that's great, because now you can just hit the minion wave. I keep switching scenes. Sorry, guys, that are watching the stream. I know I keep switching. It'll lag if I leave it on the other one and look really bad.
When I was walking back into the middle bush, I was looking down at my bar to see if my ignite had gone off because I had hit it like twice. And I was trying to ignite early on that fight. And then
Do you see how early I'm igniting you too when I'm ready to go for the kill?
Yeah, I've seen you early ignite on stream in your games. I've been using it for me to help get execute instead of me getting you damage and mitigating pots like what you're doing, I think.
Dude, I ignite people for fun. I ignite somebody just to push them out of the wave. It's on such a low cooldown, I don't even care. I'll walk up and do like a QW ignite, and I know it's not going to kill him, just so he is stuck under the tower.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You are max holding that.
Uh-huh. Because in the early game, what's the point? I don't need to do anything but hold it as long as possible because you don't have parry up yet. And most Jaxes are going to do that. I'm going to walk it back through. E's back. I'm ramping. I've got E back. What are we going to do? You need to get my E out. Okay, I don't have anything yet. It's 5 seconds. There you go. Now we're going to do it one more time, and you're going to play Jax. So I'm going to tell you what I'm thinking.
Okay.
For the most part, this lane always ends up having a kill in the first 3 levels. Like,
yeah,
every time, to be honest. Better. It felt really bad to use that early flash, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
But it worked, didn't it?
Yeah. I have to treat Jax like a bigger threat than what I usually do because while I've played into Jaxes before, most of them like that. Unlike the one that I played last game, most of them have been nowhere near the caliber. I wanted to use another word, but I'm going to not use it. But they're not near the caliber of the Jax that I played into last game. What runes did he take?
Go Lethal Tempo, Triumph, Alacrity, Last Stand, Biscuit Delivery, Footwear, and then Attack Speed, Adaptive Force, and Armor.
Okay.
You got it?
Yep.
Okay.
I also have trouble playing consistently into Fiora with anything. I think the only time that I really won was with Malphite, but I've done other things. I've played Karma, and gone even. I've played Camille. I've only beat a couple, but I don't have like a consistent answer to Fiora.
I always play Jax. I think Jax is easy to play into Fiora once you get the feel for it.
Yeah, but I don't know how to play Jax that particularly well.
You could play. I'm looking at your champs. Nah. You can play Camille. Camille's fine. Camille's kind of hard for Fiora to play into, but it's like you're using your W to slow her so that you can get trades. You're only fighting when passive is up, like those types of things. So let me play against you on Jax and tell you what I'm thinking the whole time.
Okay.
Especially if you don't play Jax, it might be nice just to play him once so you can feel him out, right?
Yeah. I tried learning Jax a while ago, but I typically was only facing like most tanks, and I think doesn't Jax have a lot of trouble with tanks because?
Yeah, he doesn't like tanks very much. He's fine at level 6 against him, but he really likes fighters. He wants to play against fighters. Auto attackers. Alright, I want to get up here and I want to get hit on first minion. Not let you ramp up too much. You've never played against my Fiora, have you?
No, I am scared shitless.
You shouldn't
Sorry.
be. But you can't trade back on that, right?
Nope.
You got a back-facing Vital, I don't care about it. I'm not even going to bother. See how I'm playing the bushes and it's really annoying?
Oh, I'm just fucking dead.
But see how we like take the, so we got the flash out and then we take the movement speed with W. I don't need to stun you. I just need you to be slower so I can chase you down, right?
Yeah. I don't do slide parries enough. In fact, I kind of I mess them up more than I do them correctly. I will hit Q and then hit W at the same time, and then end up only parrying in place.
You know why?
Because I have to hit Q and I have to get some sort of movement forward first.
Because you have quick cast with indicator on.
All right. So
I'm serious, because you have to like.
I believe you. I'm just wondering what it is that you.
Because you have to
change.
Because what, you have to hold Q up and then drop it, let go, right? And then it will release it. That's how that works. Quick cast with indicator.
Yeah.
So I gotta put my Q one way, and then I gotta drop it, and then W when my cursor is up, because I had to use my Q and hold it up, and then I W up, and then I need to hold my W and then throw it down. There's so much more to think about.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's so much more that I have to do. Alright, play Fiora again. I'm going to play Darius. The fucking runes is Darius run?
Don't pick your runes yet, because
No, I'm gonna look at just class. I'm just gonna look at classic Darius runes here.
If I remember correctly, it's Triumph, Tenacity, Last Stand, and then Resolve is typically what they take. But I don't remember off the top of my head.
Tell me when to lock in.
Go ahead.
Okay. But like even in that like lane right there when you played Jax and I played Fiora, like you beat me on the trade, but I was making sure that I got to level 2 first, right?
Yeah.
Like I was down on HP when I hit level 2, but it doesn't really matter because I just need to get there first so I can fight you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know this is like very unconventional way of coaching. I hope that it's helping.
It is. One of the things I sort of have the hardest, like, what I've done is I have looked at timers, like what base abilities are, but I never pay attention to them when I need to.
Just a mental note, right? It's
Yeah.
like 14 seconds is a long time. Then once I see the E, I'm like, I got a lot of time to do some plays here and make something happen. Or even if I'm like messing, or if I have the wave messed up or something like that, like that's 14 seconds for me to at least regain control and be more comfortable or be in a position that I want to be in instead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't necessarily, it doesn't have to be trades all the time. It just has to be like something where I feel more comfortable now because I know that you don't have your E and I can like reposition, do whatever. Also, playing the bushes, it makes it really difficult for like anybody to play, especially on Fiora, because Fiora is mobile. So Fiora can jump out of the bush, Q, and she can use it to just get around and be way more annoying. She's already annoying to lane against.
Yeah.
All right, what do you hate about Darius?
I can win a trade, and I can try to all in, but it doesn't matter because 5 stacks you automatically win.
Now you will probably want to reset this. Also, we're going to do this lane again, but you should be running second wind and Doran Shield to survive that better. To survive the bleed better. Nice. You weren't doing those trades on when I was playing Jax. Why is that?
Because I know what the cooldown of your W is. Uh-oh. I'm just dead.
You won the trade. Why did you go further? I had a ghost. You already won. So ghost cooldown 210, ignite cooldown 180. Don't overthink it. That's a win. You use ignite to get my ghost. That's a win. That's huge. Cool. I don't have ghost anymore. You get ignite 30 seconds before I get my ghost back. It's the little things like that. That's what top lane's all about. Top lane's all about the little, most minute things that you could think of. Trading those two is so much more worth than you think.
Yeah.
You had that trade won.
I haven't played into a Darius in, I think, 4 months.
Well, he's gonna.
That's how long I've been banning him. Probably since just after durability patch, I think.
Wait, is he your permaban?
Yeah.
Then why are we doing this? You're never gonna play against him. Are you gonna keep him permaban?
I don't know.
All right, we'll try it again then.
You said you wanted me to go second win Doran's shield?
Yes.
Okay.
I just want you to try it. When you got two...
I have a mental block against Darius. That's why I permaban him.
That's okay. We need to talk about it. But you already won. Okay, so like, I want you to legit for a top lane, fucking dumb your brain down for a second. Like, 180 cooldown for 210 cooldown is a win. All right, like, think about it like this. We're playing fucking chess right now. You got one of my pieces. You didn't lose one. Like, make it simple. Make it really, really easy to understand. Top lane is so overcomplicated for no reason.
I think this is the last one, right? Because you have someone else coming shortly.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can get like 10 more minutes out of it.
Okay.
This is such a different style. We just 1v1 the whole time. We didn't get to see the aggressiveness though in the thing. That's the issue. But like we're grasping like top lane concepts instead, which is enjoyable as well. Like this is good, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so most Darius start their W. That's typically what I want to parry. My Ignite. So my thought process for Fiora is I got Doran's Shield and I've got Second Wind. So when I have trades, I'm able to walk away for a second and heal it back up, let the bleed fall off. And then I can go back in for a trade. I'm using Ignite to match his Ghost because he's going to be scared by my Ignite, and he's going to probably have to back up. And he's not going to get the heals from his Q either, right? I'm thinking about if I want to get an all-in, it's probably going to be level 3. I probably can't kill Darius until level 3. This is going a lot slower. I think that's better. Just walk away from it. Yep. This is better. I can't really beat Darius until I'm level 3 anyways. Bad Vital. Why would you take that Vital? Bad Vital. You don't go for back-facing Vitals against Darius. What's my E cooldown, do you know?
18 seconds, I think.
24. I still don't have it back.
No, it's your W that I'm worried about. And going into a wave if I touch you. Oh, I just flashed in place. No.
Again, that was better. Don't take back-facing Vitals against Darius. You lost too much HP there. You won the trade already. I like that it was slower, though.
Same runes?
Yep.
Okay.
It's a coaching session, yes. We got another one after this as well. This coaching session is a one that Jim earned with channel points on Twitch, and the next one coming up is a paid session. Yeah, I've got an option to earn a session through channel points on Twitch. They're not as extensive as a paid session, but still gets the job done. For Jim specifically, we've been doing sessions for a while now. So this one has turned into more, what's the word? This one's a lot more yeah, this one's a lot more specialized, a little bit different. Jim needs to fucking win early game. I said the F word, this stream's no longer monetized.
I swore a while ago.
Oh, cool. Who cares then? It's YouTube. I'm surprised that they do it like that, but it's no big deal. I don't care enough. I'll worry about that for videos, not for streams.
You're gonna hit that W. The problem is that I never know the range of that ability.
W's a little bit longer than normal Q, or normal auto. Just a little bit. Oof, I fucked that.
My destination is clear.
Holy shit, are we actually gonna get to like level 4 here? That's pretty cool. I like this. Using Q to get out. I like it. Ooh, I like it. There we go. That's better.
And I still got the cannon.
This is how you play aggressive. You stand in front of the wave like this, and you just watch your minions' HP while taking favorable trades.
Stay alert.
Why are you still here?
Threatening. Or trying to.
What are you threatening me off of there?
Well, I'm trying to make sure that you don't freeze it.
I don't.
Or
I
try
can't.
to hold the wave.
Too low of a level.
I've seen people try. You'd be surprised.
That's perfect. Let them freeze it like that. Go ahead and back, recall, and come back with an advantage, and they'll have no HP. What can they do then? All right?
Yeah.
Especially at this level, if I try to freeze that big of a wave, it's going to take more than half my HP bar to do that.
Well, it's more that they just try to hold the wave in place. Because what I will do is I will try to kite the wave in like a zigzag. Trying to take as little damage as possible.
Well, in that situation, I think that you need to be back and get back to lane immediately. That's what a cheater's recall is all about, so that you don't miss anything, which you really didn't, but...
I should have flashed that.
You need to cut that wave really fast and get out of there. You have no HP right now.
Yeah, I'm not doing that right.
Nope. You are not. That took way too long.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trolling. Oh, the bleed damage. That's a little troll. Well, I guess I evened it back out for you by trolling a little bit.
Above all. Carve a path. My destination is clear.
Yeah. I tried to position myself in the ring.
No,
I
again,
felt like I had to fight there because you were gonna hit
you did, but you should have done it so much sooner. Again, I gotta tell this guy one more. I'm sorry. You need to beat Darius. I can't leave the session without you beating Darius. You do realize that you can just walk into my Q and it does no damage, right?
Yeah, that's the problem, is that I have my brain wants to queue in instead of walk in.
Switch sides. Yeah, then Q in. Stop using parry for it.
I used parry to slow you down to try to get, because I had R on you. That's
If
pretty
I
much
okay,
why.
listen. If I'm using Q, I cannot use any other ability while my axe is swinging. You don't need. It doesn't do damage if you just Q into me. You ulted me, just Q into me, get in my face. Even if I pull you with E, I can't do anything if you just parry me and you're standing right next to me. I can't do anything. Win this lane, Jim. Right now. We got this. Come on.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
If you Q into me, when I Q, it will do no damage to you. Now it's a little bit scary. You're probably going for an all-in at that point. But
Yeah.
in that situation where you had level advantage, you had that.
My
And I was thinking just slide parry, go in, but I don't know.
This has to be my last one though, because I got my client waiting.
Yeah.
Don't forget your ignite either. Your ignite ticks for 5 seconds, right? So you need to imagine that when you use your ignite, I'm going to be fighting for the next 5 seconds.
So I have to make sure you can't walk off my ignite, basically.
Well, I'm just saying, like, you're using it early, like, assuming that you're going to be fighting me for the next 5 or 6 seconds, which is a long time when you think about it. Right?
never retreat.
Oh, I didn't start W this time. But pretend you don't know that.
Death by my hand.
That's a perfect long-range Q. I really can't do anything with that.
Make no mistakes.
Oh, crap.
Yeah.
They will regret opposing me.
Yeah.
I canceled an auto.
There we go. Way better. Way better. And now, obviously, not. You know, you're not gonna play against people that I think that I flashed your Q like fucking 6 times today. Now, not a lot of people do that.
How do you avoid doing like? Is there any way for you to like still get the damage on the Q whenever they flash?
Nope.
Is it like a brain delay on their end or what?
No, it's just a way to play against Fiora. Because if you can flash it before it goes off. The only thing you can do is try to do the tightest Q possible and max range it with the damage.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Because like I'm just waiting till your dash ends and then I'm flashing. And once the dash ends, that's when the damage goes. The dash will go at the end of the dash. So if it's a shorter dash, the damage will go off faster. If it's a longer dash, then I have more time to react and just flash.
Gotcha.
Right? Well, that's a lot of 1v1. Hopefully that's helpful. I didn't take notes because it was like a different type of session. There was no notes to really take because we really only cared about the early and the micro there. But I still think that you're using your Ignite too late. I think you should have ignited me even sooner, by the way.
Yeah.
But notice how I even hit level 3 first and I E'd you. E really isn't the scariest thing. Like E is cool. Like you can get pulled by it, whatever. But it doesn't really like. It's only scary when you're like have like 3 or 4 stacks. Like if I just pull you in because you use parry, like whatever, that's fine. Like you were able to get it there. So that's a lot of 1v1s. But I mean, like, you know, I think that we're able to learn something and just be like, stop taking. You probably need to go back and watch those 1v1s. Like anytime that you would make a mistake, it's gonna get capitalized on. Like especially like back-facing vitals on champions that are like 50-50 matchups. Like that's really not ideal. Walking away.
I should never take a back vital unless I know that I can win the all-in, and I'm not thinking. I'm not doing that with thinking that in mind.
Yeah.
I'm taking a back vital because monkey see vital, monkey go for vital.
Keep it simple. You can play aggressive.
Yeah.
But keep it simple. Understand what's a win and what's not a win. Like if I ghost and you ignite and we're both the same HP, that's a win because it's a different cooldown. One's longer than the other. Just keep it simple. If you want to play aggressive as Fiora, you got to go for level 2 first always. And you probably should, honestly. Like that's the most ideal unless they have a jungler that can gank you at like 245 or something like that. But I mean that's even then it's kind of rare. Not a lot of people are going to be ganking top side, especially with the coming patch. It's going to be more like 1v1 in top lane. But you just got to get your max range Qs, being able to avoid taking damage from enemy. So like obviously there was a few moments where you could max range Q me and I couldn't do anything about it. You know what I mean? And those are the trades we're looking for. We're looking to get enemy low and then we go for all in. Also you need to stand in the wave so much better when you do like when you're about to hit level 2, you should be like standing in front of the wave. And within all these 1v1s I only saw you stand in front of the wave and pressure me off minions. Like you should be punishing me for trying to get minions when you have control of the wave. Because control of wave is going to bounce back and forth between top laners, and when you have control, that doesn't mean stand behind your minions and only when I'm saying last hit, it doesn't mean stand but in your minions and last hit. It means stand in my minions and last hit. I have to walk past you to hit a minion. I have to walk past you to get a minion. Now I don't want a minion. I'm just going to let it hit the tower. I don't want to lose a trade. I'm going to let it hit the tower. So then you get to back and you get to go get an extra 10 AD or a Sheen or whatever it may be, and then you come back to lane with an advantage. You only lose out on like 1 or 2 minions, and then you can start fighting and trying to trim down the wave and call for a jungler gank, whatever, because it's going to take a while if I'm fighting it back with my advantage. Or if you're low HP, you don't have the option to back in the early game. But with Fiora, you should, I mean, it happens almost every game. Like, there's a kill or a death before level 6. You rarely ever see it not happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, you've got the VOD. By the way, I don't have this set up on here, I don't think. I don't know if that showed up. I don't know if that's set up on here, but thank you, Jim. I appreciate that.
No problem.
I don't think it's set up for YouTube, unfortunately, because it goes through Twitch commands.
No, that's fine.
but I appreciate it. But go
It
back.
does show up.
It does? Oh, thank you. Thank you, brother. But seriously, you had some good moments. You had some bad, but like I hope that you can like learn from the 1v1s and be able to like win them more often than not, because that's what it is. You get the lead and then you keep playing the same way that you were playing once you have the lead.
Yeah.
You don't really change. You don't really change. And there was really, you know, obviously this is just strictly 1v1. Keep putting vision down too, because when you get leads, jungler wants to gank you. Definitely want to be getting into a habit of that as well. But
Like during these 1v1s, whenever you were talking about bush tactics, I would start warding the bush, but I typically would never ward the bush. I would go ward river. But I have this habit of blowing wards whenever I see the jungler on the other side of the map, on like bot lane or what have you.
yeah, you don't need to do it then.
And I think I think Owen called me out on that a couple of times. Whenever he and I talked, and I think you said it as well. Like, why are you wasting a ward there? Are you gonna swap to a trinket whenever you reset? It's like, no, I'm just doing it out of habit.
Yeah, you've got some habits.
Yeah.
That
I've
you
got
do.
good habits.
You've got some habits. That's what we'll say. You've got some of those. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I need to see you break peak, man.
I need. If I hit plat promos this season, I will hit peak. But I want to hit plat. I want to try to hit plat. But I've got work to do in order to do that.
Well, you just laid against Master's top laner and won a few of them. So think about that.
Yeah.
That's something to think
you.
about. I play Jax,
is.
by the way, just so you know.
I know.
Okay.
I've watched you play Jax. I've watched you punish Fioras for the exact same stuff that you punished me for.
Well, Jim, this was a fun one, actually. I had fun doing 1v1, so I'm going to get into my next session. But GG's, brother, and good luck out there. You know, you can always ask me any questions if you have them, okay?
Thank you.
All right, brother. Have a good day. Shotoro, join Duo channel, please. Oh, nice. A Jax player. I love it. I love it so much. This is awesome.
Hello, huh?
Yo, what's up, brother?
Yo. Not much, man. How's it going?
It's going well. Besides the 2.5 hours of failed videos I did this morning. But that's okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I suck. I've been sucking on the videos lately. I don't know. I literally spent two plus hours working on videos, and I was upset with them, so I just fucking scrapped them and threw them away. So really a setback for the YouTube community, but at least we're getting a stream out. So I like this, by the way. I like seeing what I'm seeing right here. I like that you're a Jax Fiora player. This makes me really happy. You're actually me. If you wanna play Jax or Fiora in these, because we're gonna do 2 games. So this is what we're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna do 2 games, and then we're gonna go back. We're gonna do 1 game, go back, watch it, talk about some certain things that I want to see, and I want to see instant improvement for the second game. I better not see the same mistakes from the first game if we go over 1 game and then we go into a VOD and then we go into a second game and then we're gonna go over that VOD too. So hopefully we can see like instant improvement like from that. I don't care if you play Jax or Fiora. I play both these champions at a Masters level. I love them both very much, and they both have their strengths. Does not matter which one you want to play. I'm all for it. So first and foremost, I'm just going to take some notes, and obviously you will get these notes at the end of the session as well. You will have the VOD that will be available on YouTube for the next 9 months that you can go back to and rewatch if you need, if you want to as well. Let me just ask, what is your peak?
Gold 1, 100 LP, 1 game from Plat 4. It was really depressing.
Okay, we're going to get
That's
you
what
Plat 4. That's what we want. What's your short-term goals? I'm assuming to get Plat?
My short term, I guess, like just for this season.
This season, but it's been split into split. So 180 days from now, how would you like to end this first split?
At least Plat 4.
I like it. Long-term goals meaning what do you want to get out of League? Like for you to say, you know, whenever the day comes that you stop playing League, what rank would you have wanted to be, or what would you have wanted to do with League that was like, okay, I did what I want to do with that game, and that I'm happy with it.
Honestly, it's probably Masters. I think.
I
Like
like that.
yeah,
I like that.
I'd be happy with Masters.
Now we'll look at the OP.GG a bit. What do you feel like you're struggling with?
Farming probably. Like I farm really good, I feel, and then I just stop farming for the rest of the game.
Are you doing a lot of roaming, like running around and stuff, or?
Yeah, so I like to split a lot. So I play like I like to split, and then once I start roaming, I just stop farming. So like once I
Gotcha.
get at like tier 1 down or tier 2 down, I start roaming and team fighting. Then I feel like I just stop farming and I just kind of autopilot.
Gotcha. Okay. One thing I'm noticing a lot is the amount of deaths you have is insane.
Yeah.
Let me just look at. Do you want to go ahead and share your screen and get ready for a game
Oh yeah.
while I look over this? So we've been playing a lot of Jax. Okay. Let's stick to Jax or Fiora for this session. Okay.
Yeah. That's what my thing is. I think I'm gonna start just play those two champs. I was trying to figure out what I wanted to play this season at the start, so I played a bunch of Zed and I played like some Kiana like the first couple days. And then I kind of transitioned back to top lane. I tried playing like a game of Camille. I played like a game of Akali and stuff like that. But actually saw like on TikTok like a bunch of Jax, and then I just picked him up. And then I think I just want to play Heaven Fiora and like Aatrox third.
I'm okay with that. That's a good team. You can go ahead and queue up while I look at this. I'm just really looking at.
I'm in lobby.
Oh, holy shit. Okay. That was fast, my lord. Okay. Who's your permaban?
Gangplank.
I like that. You just like me for real.
Yeah, well, I watched your Fiora guide for last season like a lot, and that's how I got the Gangplank ban mostly, because I played against him a bunch and I like understood what you meant by like how he pushes faster than Fiora and all that stuff, and I just I hate playing against him because of that, because of the fact that late game I think he's just a bit better than Fiora. It's really annoying laning phase. I hate it so much.
Well, he's getting inadvertently buffed too, with his items getting buffed next patch, so he's perfect to permaban. There is no problem there.
I've been facing a lot of Garens lately, and I don't have a problem with Garen. I think I win lane against Garen a lot, except one game where I like turbo fed, and I don't even know what I did wrong. I feel like I don't know, autopilot a bunch of games a lot is my biggest issue. Is I get fed and I limit test too much, and then I start dying and I just start autopiloting.
So this is gonna be we want to win, and we're gonna like obviously I'm gonna challenge your thought process. We're obviously not gonna autopilot because you're gonna have me in your ear, and I'm not gonna let it happen. But you know I can only do so much when it comes to autopiloting. When we're going into, have you ever done a coaching session before?
No.
No. Okay. So it'll be helpful at least. You'll be able to see like things that you might not see, but after the session, you gotta like be able to keep those things going, right? So that's the biggest thing. We'll wait to see champion because we can kind of mix it up here. If it's favorable for Fiora, we'll pick for Fiora instead. Kaylin Lulu, Volibear is probably top laner, Karthus jungle. We'll see what the mid is. Gnar. Do you like Fiora or do you want Jax here?
I don't think I've played against Gnar too much. Like I played maybe like I don't see him a lot, so I play like one game as Fiora versus Gnar. So I don't really know which is better.
I like Fiora here because I have the ability to stun really hard. So let's run Fiora. Let's take teleport. And we'll change our runes. You got the Bewitching Skin, perfect. Conqueror, Presence of Mind, Alacrity, Last Stand, Second Wind, Overgrowth. You'll stay on this one, yep. Second Wind, Overgrowth. And then do double Adaptive and Armor, yep. Perfect.
No attack speed? Oh, I guess we have Alacrity.
Nope, you got Alacrity, yeah, you're fine. You only really take Tenacity if team is just like, if they've got like 3 or 4 people that can stun you.
Right.
We'll take Doran Shield. We'll look for front-facing vitals. Try to play aggressively. Obviously, when he doesn't have Rage Bar, Gnar will typically hit ulti and hit Mega Gnar around level 2 or 3, and that's when we'll look for an all-in when he doesn't have as much mobility.
I feel like my mechanics are gonna be a little bit rusty because I've been playing so much Jax.
No, you're good.
It'll be fine. I believe.
I just feel like it's harder to play Jax here because I feel like Caitlyn just keeps you away from her. And I don't really think that you beat Volibear early, or can you even like escape him early?
Right.
So I like Fiora better here. Also, I think Fiora just works better into with the type of team count we have with like Karma and stuff like that. 5 points. Yep, you're going to the right spot. You're good. You know.
I've played like Iron, Bronze, Silver competitive teams for a little bit. And I wanted to rank up, or like obviously hit master so I can start playing higher elo competitive type stuff. That's kind of my goal. I like the competitive play. I like 5-stack type stuff. That's also like my goals, getting masters, be able to play like a high elo competitive.
I like that. Let me put this down. Let's get focused. Oh, Gecko Man 12 knows what he's doing. He's got this. Gecko Man 12. I love the name.
Yeah, I get a lot of people that give you a lot of shit for the name, but I made this name like for like years ago, and I just don't care to get the blue essence to change it to Shitoro or whatever.
I actually, dude, the blue essence cost is so expensive to change the name though. It's so annoying.
Oh, I know. It's like $25 if you don't want to use blue essence.
Yeah.
I think he's cheesing in bush.
No, probably not. So make sure that you're using mobility. So I like to incorporate a very vertical play style. So let's play bushes. Let's go up, down, look for opportunities to hit like bot vital. And then also, look out for his Qs like that.
Right.
So we can leave the bush and start playing like Riverside now and play vertical and look for... Anytime we can hit a vital and get a Q auto on him, that's huge.
Right.
So this is probably one that we'll be able to take.
No, it's really bad.
You're good. But you won. I mean, you won that though, even without the auto, because you got second wind and Doran shield. So you're just absorbing damage like crazy. We just really want him to be like 50% HP when he gets to Mega Gnar, so we can go for a fight.
He's about to hit it now.
You're about to hit level 2. You can go for this.
Oh, that was bad. Mess it up. I think he's gonna E and then get behind me with Mega Gnar, try and stun me.
And if you stun him, you win it. Try to trim this wave down a little bit because you're taking some damage from these guys.
I should have slide parried. Okay.
You're good. We're doing fine. We'll probably just let this go back to tower now, and we'll use our we can use our potion here. Try to safely farm. Be wary that he's going to throw Qs. Yep. Nice. Parry the 3. Okay. You're good. You're good. All right. We can go for a play here. All right. Front facing Vital. He's pretty low. You've got flash. If you slide parry this and slow him, he's going to be slowed even after. Yep. I would flash. I'd flash.
Flash?
Because you can keep up. You keep going on that. You're good. You're good. No, you're good.
I wasn't sure if Volley was going to walk at a river or not, so I just didn't want to overcommit.
No, you're fine.
Do you think he's pathing top? I think he's kind of trolled to path top, but I don't know.
I think it's Volibear and he's probably full clearing,
Okay.
to be honest.
There he is. Should I roam? Yeah.
No, he's dead already.
Alright.
He's playing Teemo. Just last hit, build a big wave.
Okay.
Build a big wave. It'll be safer this way. We see Volibear walking towards bottom scuttle. He's going to double scuttle and then probably reset.
Right.
He won't be top lane for a while. We want to get as much gold as we can here.
Well, I should have pinged Flash on my team new. It's fine.
Nice.
He wants the third so bad.
Parrying third, by the way, is not bad when he goes for the
Does he
third
still
one.
get the movement speed?
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter because he's not gonna do the extra damage, and if you throw the parry at him and it hits him, it's still it's gonna slow him regardless. If he got an extra movement speed buff, he's still gonna get 50% less.
Hard to farm here. What do you think Fiora's biggest problem is?
I think Fiora's honestly strong AF. I think the only time I lose lane is if I get camped. To be honest.
Do you think I should bait out the stun here?
Yeah, you can go for a fight here and trade. Like you get you still have teleport. Like if you take a good trade, it's fine. Nice. Nice. You can keep trading this. Your full conquer stacks right now. You can keep going. Parry? Yeah. Q. Nice. Let's shove this quickly. So it looks scary to fight in a wave like that, but once you're fully stacked on conquer, you just kind of win it.
What I find is that
Yo, go down and grab wave. Go down and grab wave. Grab aggro from wave. Go, 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 go.
What do you mean?
We'll talk about that in the VOD. Just get out of here.
Okay.
You're fine. So what I wanted you to do is let your minions finish that kill, grab the aggro from the minions, and then pull them down, walk through tower, take 2 tower shots, and then go over the wall. So that the wave freezes really hard on, like, it will get stuck on. It basically will make sure that your minions hit the tower, and then all those minions will walk on a group because you're going to freeze it. Grab a, longsword, and then go back. It's going to group up all his minions because they're all going to aggro you, and they're going to like follow you back to the tri-bush, and then you're just going to queue over the wall and then recall.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's something we'll look at, but it's just a way to further our lead.
I don't like seeing a bot death. I always hate that, you know?
Alright, wave's pretty big, kind of hard to trade right now. We'll probably let this come back to tower.
Do you think I should just keep it in front like this? Like
You can, yeah. Don't take too much damage, though.
Got that D shield healing.
We want to start trimming it, though. The goal is to not let this wave hit the tower.
Right.
So if we're gonna pull the wave like that, we have to play the little mini game. Don't let it hit the tower. We want 4 casters alive at the end game. If he leaves this is beautiful. Parry this.
Oh, the ult. Yeah, right. Sorry.
Get this down to 4 casters and then hard freeze. We'll just chill now. Don't let him attack you. Yeah. All right, only last hit now, and we'll wait till he comes back. If we lose a trade, it just make sure that we are able to get out of it, and we can just TP back to lane. Because he doesn't have TP now, so we can lose a trade, and we still win it overall because we can just TP back, and he can't because he used his already.
Right. But I feel like I kind of struggle with decision making, like knowing when to freeze, knowing when to push, knowing when to.
This is perfect. Every minion that dies right now, he loses XP and gold. This is just furthering your lead. This is what top lane's all about right here. This is the 1v1, the little things, keeping it real simple. Only last hit. He just falls further and further behind here. It's great.
I thought he may have been in that bush soaking XP or something. Should I trim this?
Yep. You've got a level lead here. So we can look for, we can even use our ulti just to push him away if we want to keep the freeze. Like we can literally just go on him and then ult if we'd like. Yep, we can just ult, If we hit all 4, we'll get all our HP back. That's pretty good. He's got no HP. Now we just go back to freeze. This is how we just dominate top lane, right? Now we just freeze again.
Is this still frozen?
Yeah, you're good. Just leave it. Just only last hit.
Okay.
So this is dominating top lane 101 right here. Only last hit. When your minion wave is about to die. Oh, you lost the minigame. They hit the tower.
Yeah.
Once they all die, that's when you'll cut it down to 4. So this is good right now. Leave it like this. So you see what you see how you punished him right when he walked up and you just ulted him and he had to recall. Your ulti's literally back in 60 seconds and he's missing more XP and gold. You're about to be 2 levels up on him without even killing him. Isn't that crazy?
Right. That's pretty bonkers. He got played steel caps too. Or tabbies, whatever.
Remember, you still have teleport. So you can still take a crazy trade. He wants this cannon. Play up, play up, play up. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, don't give him the cannon. Nice. Keep last hitting.
It was probably a bad take on the cannon. No, could have survived a few more hits.
It's all good though.
I think it's slow pushing now, right?
It might be. Yeah, but it's all good because we held that freeze for a pretty long time. Even if we messed it up at the end there, that was really good.
Right. And Karma's a bit angry at her laner. I gotta run down.
Wait a minute, this might still be. She's fine. Pick one person. Pick one person.
Picking the bounty.
You have flash. You have flash. Ults.
Wait, no,
Just get ready. When he goes mega, he's gonna try to. Yep, flash over. He's gonna try to stun you. Yep. Quick. 1, 2, 3, and nice.
Oh my god.
That's fine. He took it. Look at your wave. He doesn't need your help, right? Jungle and
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm
That didn't happen.
something is lagging. I don't know what's happening.
Me? Am I lagging?
Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back.
Okay.
He doesn't need help with that.
No.
I want to keep getting XP and gold here.
Won't that be level 9?
All right, only last hit. Once you get this cannon, we're gonna recall and use our teleport because we want to spend all this gold. I want to get Tabbies, and I want to get Warhammer. Let's just go ahead and recall. We'll miss a couple here, but we're gonna TP right back with a big advantage.
You want to get Hammer and Tabbies?
Yep, because I want to be able to chase him because I'm just destroying this guy. Go ahead and grab a potion real quick too, and a control word. Yep. Perfect. All right, back to the freeze. Don't let the minions touch. He's got a front-facing vital. He's teasing you, disrespecting you. Don't allow it. Chase him down. I want him out of my lane. Parry.
That was bad.
Good try.
That was bad.
Nope, that's good. You won the trade big time. Let's go back and freeze. Drink your potion. You got second wind and Dorn shield. You'll be full health in no time. Freeze it again.
We should have hit that caster.
We never let him play the game now. He made one mistake and now he doesn't get to play the game. This is what happens in high elo games, by the way, in top lane. When you make a mistake, you don't get to play. So it's obviously going to shove back. We're just going to last it anyways. Parry this. Nice. Okay.
We should have parried backwards.
No, it's okay. Last hit.
Okay, hit the wave.
We want one more wave to be here. We want one more wave before we crash. And then we're going to go make a play towards mid.
Okay.
So it's on its way. All right, we're going to get this next wave. You got a 3-level advantage. I don't care about him right now. I want to get the trade. Or not the trade. I want to get the minions and get it shoved because I need to get out of here quickly. If he keeps doing this shit, then you could probably just kill him, to be honest.
Right.
Put a ward
Should
down
I
in
take the wave?
river real quick because it's kind of scary now.
I have no parry. So I should
It's going to shove in.
get-
You're good. Yeah, you can go now.
I think he's holding it.
I don't think it matters, actually. Go get this plant. I think there's 2 plants. Was there? No, there was just one. What's HP of Karthus?
Almost peaceful.
Full,
My
okay.
mana, though.
Let's
Should I be there
see.
for dragon or no? Like,
No,
I
you don't
can't
need to.
remember.
No. You can try to shove it again. You got time here. I don't think he does enough damage to actually be a threat to you. I think you just do these minions real quick and let him auto attack you. And don't be afraid, yeah. And now we're going to get out of here. It doesn't, yeah. We can stay. No, we can stay. We don't have enough gold, yeah. But I wanted to hit. Don't stop him. Let him hit.
Okay, okay.
That's perfect.
I think he's a bit angry. I don't know what he's doing.
We go back to last sitting. And then we look for trades. If we see an opportunity, a front-facing vital, we get a slide
Right.
parry, we hit it, we ult him, we chase him.
Do you think saving the parry for his mega form in like under tower would be better?
No, not yet. Because we'll kill him before he gets it right now. Ult. Chase, just go for it, Oh, no. Yeah, okay. We'll talk about that too. That can be a little scary if you're not used to tower diving, my bad. I get excited. I would have gone for that kill slug. Let's just clear this, get out of here.
I feel like if I don't have ignite, I can't kill him under tower.
You could have killed him there, but it just had to be like your first thought. Get out of here. Get out of here. You don't need to be here anymore. Let's go back.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna go get Kindle Gym, and we'll come back.
Kindle.
Yep.
Alrighty. So I don't know. I don't really like the grasp. Like I don't like building grasp. I
don't either.
I like going the Gore Drinker build.
Oh.
With Conqueror. With that's what I like the most.
You don't go Divine? You're about to love Divine after this.
I do mostly. I do go Divine, but I don't like it. Like I just don't. I don't know. I like the sustain, but I just like I like the Gore Drinker more. I feel like being able to hit like the vitals really quickly with Gores, really clean, and the mana immune damage.
We'll do some Fiora drills in a second, and I'll teach you how to do the fast 4 without needing the Gore Drinker. Okay, this guy's scared. We push this hard now. So now we have no reason to really hold it anymore. We've already done our job. We have enough damage now that we can get the tower. Plates aren't here. We want to slam this wave, and I want to start being a menace on the map, basically. Or get some tower damage, or kill this guy in between towers. So we already see volley. We already saw volley. We don't even need to ward that. We see him down low.
Right. Do you think if I'm wing lane at shove, I should go invade and deep ward?
Yeah, but right now we're going to go get Scuttle. We're going to finish these minions, and we're going to go get Scuttle, let wave reset, and then we'll meet him back at the mid lane. You're using a lot of mana, by the way. Be careful.
Right.
You can probably walk down to Dragon. This might be a fight. What's going on? How low are they? Go. Let's just go. Ping, you're on the way. Teemo stole it. Here we go. You have flash too. And ult. Flash and ult. Let's clean this up. Yep, one more vital. Nice. Okay. You're going to heal. You're going to heal a lot. You're fine. Keep fighting. Uh-huh. All right.
Dead?
Nope, you got parry. You got parry. You're good. Okay, let's go. Let's go get Divine quickly. We don't care about this fight anymore. It's over. Let them int if they want to int. I'd ping them off. Divine in top lane. Let's go. Control ward. Switch to blue wards. You're always going to take blue wards on Fiora because you're most likely going to be, at some point in the game, be split pushing. That is not your fault that your team dies. You made the right play.
Okay.
If they int and die like that, there's nothing that you can really do about it.
Yeah, really good CS. My damage is really bad there. Like I just feel like I don't do damage without Divine. This is the whole point. Oh, that sucks, Miss Cannon. We're showing this and gonna try and take tower, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
It's all about humanity.
Okay.
Ooh, this guy is low as... Okay, he just killed the Rift Herald, by the way. You need to put a blue ward in river here. You're probably getting ganked. Yep. You win this. You do. Yeah, you do. You need to pick one person. Oh, wait, Lulu's here too. You need to be careful.
All about humanity.
Yep, just kite backwards. Yep, you got Teemo here. It's that easy. All right, that's Divine, by the way. I don't know if you realize that you just killed 800 HP right there in that fight from Divine.
That.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now we'll get tower. I will say that the vital selection was a little off, but we'll look at that in the VOD.
Right.
We'll get next wave after this cannon, and then we'll back, and then I'm gonna spam ping that I'm going bot lane.
Okay.
All right, let's get a team map. Go mid for now, once you get full HP, because these guys are kind of trolling. Preferably you would be there, but we can go push mid real quick, and then if we can go top if we need to. But you're going to be the one who's going to be able to get the towers fast than Aurelia is. She needs stacks to do damage with attack speed.
And they don't get kept on towers either.
Okay, we're just going to go to top lane, actually. We're going to let this rock. We'll let Twitch have it. We'll just go top. Change our mind. That's the beauty of going mid lane, though. We can change our mind. We can catch this wave.
He's very
We're gonna
cool here.
So we're gonna push this. We're gonna get. We don't need
You
to.
think?
Well, we can go for it if you'd like, but we don't know where Volibear is. If you ult him, go for it. Be ready to stun. He's gonna jump over the wall. Save Q. Oh. Yep. We get out. So
Right, that was bad. Right.
that's how we learn, though, right? So just going top would have been better, right? How many minions are up there?
Like a wave.
Mm-hmm. So in that situation, we just don't know where Volley is. So I mean, you can go for it, but it's a safer play to go top. It's going to be, 100% I'm guaranteed gold and XP. So the play would have been we go top, we push the wave, we use our blue wards to put vision. We have a blue ward and a controller, 2 lines of defense that we can put into the jungle as we're walking through top. We're going to try to push the tower all the way to the 2-tier, push the minions, and then we'll flank through jungle and go for a play on Dragon or mid lane if Caitlyn and Lulu are still pushing.
Right. You gonna go mid here to defend tier 2 or just top?
No, you go top, you go top, you go top.
Okay.
Try to clear these minions if you can. Nope, okay. Pick one target if you want to fight. You've got Lulu with you. Play Vital on Gnar.
God.
We're fine. That should give us another dragon. So the biggest thing that we want to be doing in fights like that is we want to be ulting the person that's going to be the easiest to kill, which is going to be Gnar. So we want to be ulting Gnar, and we want to be bouncing Vitals as well. So if we did choose to ult the Volibear, that's fine. Preferably we would get Gnar, but you need to be playing off Vital. So Gnar had an open Vital down low, and you just had to hit a Vital, and you weren't able to catch up with the Volibear, so we need to start using our Vitals to get movement speed and our HP back. So we would literally just let the Volibear run in front, and then we'll turn back around onto the Gnar and hit the Vital on him.
Right. That sucks.
Be careful here, this is a 1v4.
Right.
That's a waste of a TP from them, that's fine. We'll catch another wave from the top lane here, just because we want to push it out a little bit. You got blue wards, you can put somewhere deep and see where they're at. He's recalling. We'll get next wave, and we're going to probably take Krugs as well.
Are we autoing this or should we be using abilities?
You can use, you can do whatever you want here. It's fine at this point. What's the Karthus doing? I see Karthus here.
Wards.
Can we do something on him? He's probably alone now.
No.
Caitlyn here.
Caitlyn.
You have Flash and ult.
Hmm.
You got parry. You got Flash. You should be fine, right? All right. You got their abilities out. Now your team can chase them down. Go ahead and take this mid wave. You're safe here. Or actually, no. Don't. They have Karthus. Don't show, actually. Go ahead and get Vamp Spectre. So we get a little bit of HP. And then we'll go bot lane.
Bot? Not this?
I'll grab mid first, yeah, and then you go bot. Just get this first wave here, and then we'll go bot lane. And catch that wave.
Oh, okay.
Yep, you're good now. They've got it now. You can go grab this instead.
Okay.
What's the team mode doing? Winning that? Nice.
Winning
Cool. Perfect. Alright, we're going to go for this bot tower.
Tier 1?
Yep. Keep in mind that you can use your ulti to run away. If Volibear runs at you and you don't think that you can kill him, you can just ult him when he's in front of you and use that movement speed to run away. They're going for Baron. You have teleport, but you have no team set up for it. So you can spam your teleport and say, hey, I can help with this, but you kind of got to keep eyes and see it once they have vision. If they're low and you think that you can help, then go ahead and teleport. So just hit this tower, and you don't even need to look at the tower. Just look at this Baron while you're auto-tagging the tower. It's already gone. Okay, so we take the tower. Yep, we're good. We're going to keep scaling. We're going to be all right. Get this wave. It looks like Volibear's running through mid. We'll probably just leave here.
You think Cassandra's
Oh wait, go. Don't back. Keep going.
Nar's here.
Go get
I
red
don't have
buff.
mana
Go get the
to
red
fight
buff.
now.
Go get the red buff. Go get the red buff.
Okay.
Because Volibear, I thought Volibear was coming back to get his camps. Alright, do this in the bush though. Be safe with it. If Gnar comes, just take the blast cone out. It's not worth it.
Should save mana for Q, yeah?
Yep.
Get no more abilities.
And just recall once you finish it. Parry that.
Whoops. That's fine.
The big reason why we really want to like parry that is because if he has Leandries or something and we can't back. Alright,
Right.
Sella, or actually, yeah, y'all would just go fight here. We really need Teemo to come back.
Oh my god.
Looks like that might just be GG. So, what happened there is that we really want to play for vitals. So, or play for whoever we ult. Whoever we ult is our target, okay? So here's what we're going to do. I want to go over really quick. I'm going to share my screen with you like I did with him, even though I'm streaming. That was an unfortunate game. We actually started it pretty well. Like the original laning was really good, right? Original laning, really good, really solid. We got a massive lead on Gnar. We made a few mistakes, but before I even go into the VOD, I just want to do really quick some training stuff. And if you want to go into a practice tool as well with me and just do this with me real quick, I want to get all of our combos down. So here's my stream.
With TP?
Nah, it doesn't matter. It's just a training tool. I'm just going to show you some combos for Fiora and like whatnot, and then talk about a couple things. Because I think that you said you're more comfortable on Jax than you are on Fiora, right?
Yeah. Just lately, when I was pretty much one-tricking Fiora, I was like a lot better.
Yeah.
But like, because I stopped playing her, I guess I'm quite rusty.
I thought the laning phase was really good, though, to be honest with you. I mean, you dominated him, no?
Yeah. Oh, I can't. So what am I buying?
It doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna grab like my normal items that I would grab, and then I'm just gonna like do some combos. Like I'm just gonna look at some stuff, just some like trades and such. So like, for example, if I'm like fighting like the Volley and Gnar who are running away, I really want to be like bouncing vitals instead if like one of them is too far out. So I'm hitting like this vital and then bouncing back to the other one. Like I really just want to play off vitals. This is going to be my maximum damage, and it's going to be the best way for me to keep my HP high while also like outputting as much damage as possible is by bouncing. So I'm kind of like fighting, but I'm like always keeping everybody's vitals in mind and like trying to play off of those. You know what I'm saying? So this is something just to like kind of get used to, is like throw a few dummies around and start bouncing on vitals.
Right. Getting used to like the movement of like auto queuing between vitals and like, right?
Yeah. So you're getting used to like just the concept of bouncing, which is a big deal when it comes to Fiora, especially when you're fighting multiple opponents. It's like sometimes my ulti isn't going to be enough damage to actually kill. But if I do this, oh, my minions are spawning. But if I do this, it'll keep me alive longer and allow me to output more damage within a fight. And this could honestly save you and possibly, like, you know, win the fight for you.
Right.
So another combo really quick when you're laning phase. So, like, when you were chasing the Gnar, I didn't really see the slide parry consecutively, like when you like QW and slide, right? Just do that a few times. And then obviously another one when you're in lane and you're standing next to somebody. You can see my stream, right?
Yeah.
Another one that's really important is doing the slide parry, but doing it backwards. So you can use the parry anytime during the lunge. So I can like, on this dummy that I'm facing right now, I can Q and then parry backwards, which will slow him if he's trying to run back to the tower, and then I can like fight him that way. Do you know what I mean? So.
Right.
And I can parry backwards. This can be really good if you're able to get in range of somebody who you know that you can kill and they're going to try to run away. Because if you parry like that and then they like flash or something like that, their movement speed is still slowed. So we can definitely chase that down. And then something else that you can know is, and I think that, I don't know if you did it, but I know that you tried to do it, is the flash, like when you flash and hit a vital, you know what I'm talking about? Like that?
Yeah.
So if you practice that a few times, wherever you flash to, you have to be loading up the auto attack. So you're loading it up, and then you flash right on the vital, and it will hit whatever vital you want to hit.
Right.
So this is just like, these are just like some things you can do. Like I'm just showing you like drills you can do on your own time to just get better with Fiora mechanics, you know what I mean?
Right.
And they're fun. I just like playing Fiora, so it's great.
Like bouncing around all the vitals, getting the crazy movement speed.
Yeah. But to get used to like doing the, because the thing about like doing the flash vital is that like obviously it's a lot more enjoyable to do in practice tool, but you're only gonna get one chance to do it in a game. So making sure that you have it down entirely is pretty important. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so once you have that, then you can do like the fast 4, which requires it as well. So if we want to fast 4, it would require a flash, but you would basically, so you're going to auto and then E and flash at the same time. So you auto and then you E flash. And I'm a little rusty right now because I've been sitting here like watching. But let me do it properly. Here we go. Hold on. There we go. And that's a fast 4. It's where we auto, E, and then do it. There we go.
Right. Do you think some skins have easier vitals to see?
Yeah, Bewitching, the one you were playing, is one of my favorites.
It has like the easiest vitals
Yeah.
to see. Right.
Bewitching, Lunar. I've got a whole like tier list on YouTube. You don't even need to watch the whole thing. You can just go to the end and see what I think like pay to win, pay to lose skins are and stuff like that. So that's something you can look at as well. And then
the lunar skin.
the lunar skin is really good too. And then keep in mind, your best combo with Fiora is going to be the auto EQ E2. It's going to be the fastest, and it's just something to get used to doing, especially when you're in like auto range. Auto EQ E2. It's the fastest. Auto EQ E2. Like just something to think about. Also, it's really good for dives. So obviously these are just, I'm just giving you some drills that you could do on your own time, whatever. And now we're going to look at the VOD, and I want to talk about the VOD now. So.
Right, I'll exit this and I'll load up the VOD.
Send me a friend request on Novus Apicium so I can watch it through there. That's the account name. I sent it to you on Discord.
Okay, I added you.
Oh, by the way, how often do you dive? Are you comfortable diving or?
I dive a lot on Jax. I don't dive a lot on Fiora just because like I said, I'm not comfortable anymore playing Fiora a whole lot. But I dive a lot. Like I love diving.
Perfect. Okay.
That's why I die a lot because I like limit testing myself and doing stuff like that. I feel like it just makes me better, but that is why I die a lot too. I just go into really stupid fights just to see, you know.
We'll get a, we'll get a Jax game in after this too. So we'll get, obviously you've got the drills now, and we'll just talk about this game, and then we'll do a Jax one, and we'll talk about that too. So it'll be good. So that we get a little bit of both champions. But obviously there's a few things that we can like talk about through like a macro perspective as well in this game, and it will be fine. So obviously laning phase was very solid, very solid. We just had a few issues with some of the kills that we went for later on. And this will be like something, obviously, if we're going to play a Jax game after this, make sure that you're soaking this in for the next time that you play Fiora, because we're not going to do a Fiora game afterwards so that I can see improvement. We'll get some Jax improvement too. And like I said, you'll be able to watch this back whenever. You know what I mean?
Right.
It'll be available for the next 9 months. But obviously, laning phase was really good. When we're taking the trades for front-facing battle, basically what I meant, by the way, this is more what I'm talking about. You'll probably have to look at my actual stream to see this, because when I stream on the thing, it doesn't show for some reason. But hold on. I'm bringing out the pin.
Okay, I'm watching the stream.
Okay. So what I'm more talking about when I'm talking about doing playing vertical, I'm talking about walking up and down like this, playing like
Right.
bushes, and then obviously when he has like these 3 vitals, these are the ones that we play for the most. We only go for a back-facing vital if we are going to go for the kill. So we kind of like X this off, like whatever. If he has it there, then we just focus on hitting the waves. And if we see an opportunity to take like a level advantage, something like that, where we're going to hit level 2, then we can play for the backside vital, and because we're going to have an extra ability that he doesn't have, right? So we're kind of like posturing back and forth. If vital is right here on the top side, then I want to be like around this area, like playing up here. If it's on the middle, then we just queue it and hit it, so it doesn't really matter. But if we're playing and it's on the bottom side, then we'll play around here. And we'll play towards his vital and kind of like force pressure on him and like walk back and forth, basically. Is what the goal is.
Right.
And to kind of like constantly keep him in like a motion that is controlled by us. Like the thing about Fiora is that you have to respect her when you're landing against her, and it's kind of like when you play her, you're almost like a shepherd. You're herding the sheep. You can basically decide where this guy needs to be. So right here, I don't want to be top side into the vitals. Bot side, I'd rather play towards the river down here instead, right?
Right. Right, because when it's down, it'll be up and right. The next one.
Yep. So now it's up, but then I think we kind of got misunderstood here, a little miscommunication when I was saying, because you moved away, you moved to the other side when the next vital spawned, but it was okay, we got the trade. So obviously, anytime we go for a Q, you want to Q close enough that we can actually get an auto attack off, because it's an auto attack reset, so we did miss the auto there, but anytime that we're taking a Q, we needed to be autoing as well. So we go for a Q, and we go for the auto.
That game wasn't our fault, though, right? Like, it wasn't like...
No, but we could have...
we made wasn't the deciding factor of that game.
No, but I do think that we could have 1v9'd it. Not gonna lie. Yep. But we'll as we get deeper in, you'll see why. Like, my reasoning. So here, this was fine. We back it up. Now, when he had this front-facing vital, I believe it was here, right? Okay, this is where we like want to look for a kill. He takes a tower shot. He's really low. So this is where we would utilize our slide parry. Like, literally right here when we're level 3. We might miss some minions for it, but when he walks up really close like that, he walks up super close right here. He should die here.
Right.
100%. We just Q and parry at the same time. And the reason I want you to flash here is because you're going to be able to get on him, and then we're going to be able to blow his flash and possibly get a kill. So I preferably would have wanted to see you Q to the left there and get the movement speed from that, because if you hit a left or bottom vital, the next vital is going to be top or right? So you're going to be able to hit that left vital on him right here, okay? And I know it feels uncomfy. It doesn't seem like you're going to get the kill. But if we would have slid parry, we 100% get it because he gets slowed after the flash. But we need to flash instantly while we still have the E up, right? We flash instantly, so we hit him with the E. He's going to flash off too, but we need to flash while his movement speed is still slowed and try to get in front of him. So the faster we do it, the better. If we follow this kill, we have our Q back up right now. We would Q... cancel the auto, or Q auto reset. That's 2 auto attacks right there. We'd auto attack him one more time, and we would have movement speed from the buff. We would have next vital spawn on top or right, and he dies, right?
I see what you mean.
But regardless, flash for flash, all good. It's a even trade, and that's fine. So this is where we gain control of the lane, and this is perfect. Taking these vitals, want to implement the bush a little bit so that we can avoid getting hit by things. Implement that vertical playstyle. This guy shoving like this is really like bad, and this is what allowed us to freeze, is that he just played it so poorly, to be honest. So I think this is the 1v1 that we have here. This was great. So we've got a little bit, we've got our level advantage, and then we play off of our Conquer. When he's in Meganar, he's got no mobility. If he misses his stun on you, it's great, because we can use our parry just to slow him down here. And we hit all the vitals.
Dive here, but I didn't, right?
Nah, he wouldn't have.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
If you didn't stun him, he probably would have just leaped away, but I don't think he was expecting to get stunned. So that was perfect, because you stack Conquer, and it's a little scary because you're standing in the wave, but when you're fully stacked on Conquer, we can look and see. It's the little things here, right? You're at 108 OD, 108 AD when fully stacked. At 92 base right now without being fully stacked, so you gained 16 AD. And at this point in the game, that's about a 15% damage increase. So this is particularly when we want to fight, right? So this is really good. Really good play here. And this sets us up. So we get the wave shoved. Get out of there.
You want me to pull it there, right? That's what you want me to
Oh,
pull
yeah.
Go across
Thank
the
you.
wall.
Thank you for that. Because we know that he's going to TP, so I wanted the minions to finish. So if you walk through, you'll gain all the aggro. Ooh, they don't actually look like that, by the way. Hold on.
No. Just replay stuff. It's really weird.
So the goal here is actually when you walk through, I can see where the wave is, just obviously, you know, based off my wave. So I know that I'm really probably not going to be able to have these minions touch this unless I get rid of these guys and like make them aggro on me. So this is like another top lane like fundamental basically, where the goal here is once we see my wave is kind of here. So I kind of called it a little late because I just wasn't even thinking about it at the time. But I would want to walk through and I want to gain aggro from these guys so that they're going to group up and do a little pack here. And I'm just going to walk through and then Q over the wall and then recall right here, right? So these minions are all going to gather to me, so I'm going to pull them for a second. I could stand here for like just 1 second just to have them all stand on me for a second. He's going to teleport in, but this allows these minions to actually come in and hit the tower because I really, really want them to hit the tower. And then when these guys are all grouped, when they all group together and aggro one person or one minion or one whatever, whenever they walk to the tower to aggro another minion, they're all going to aggro the same minion again, which makes it not only harder for him to get the minion because it's going to be taking tower shots and it's going to be taking full aggro of the minions one by one. It makes it so that this wave pushes. This is something that people do at level 1 sometimes as well. If enemy leashes where they grab aggro from all 6 minions and they like, you walk through, this is going to be a little weird because I can't move the thing. But like if you walk through at level 1 and you know enemies leashing, you kind of walk up here. You make sure all 6 minions aggro you and then you despawn the aggro by walking into the bush. All 6 minions will aggro the first minion that's in wave, which will make it die, which means your laner, enemy laner, since he's leashing, he'll make it the lane a little bit late and miss the first minion there. So this is like the level 1 thing you don't see as often unless you're playing in like Challenger. Like I don't even see that in Masters games. People hardly do it, to be honest with you. But it's like ideal. Like if you do it, it's really good. If you know they're going to leash. Because here in this situation, unfortunately, they don't make it all the way to the tower, which keeps the casters out of tower range. Which is kind of...
if he wanted to.
Yeah, he could, but he messed up. So thank God he did. So it's perfect. So now we got a nice little power spike here, and this is where we can turn this into freezing the wave and punishing him.
Right, for the next like 5 minutes, we just get like a really good lead.
Very good lead.
We barely see him in lane too. I was so confused because he just leaves and doesn't come back for a while. And then he comes back, we push him out, and then he just leaves for like a minute and a half.
I think he had just... I'm not sure what he was thinking, to be honest. Regardless, we punish him for that, and it was perfect. And he's just standing there. That's really weird. Not even recalling.
Right, man.
Regardless, a lot of people are not going to know how to manage a wave. So, I mean, even though this guy is just standing there and then, like, recalls, whatever, like, it's still... A lot of people are going to do that and think that the wave crashes. You know what I mean? And not realize that it's not going to. So we hold this for a long time. And this is where... When I'm saying like we just go up and fight him, like it's really good just to go up there and go for the ulti or whatever and just push him out of lane, because that means that I can just keep this freeze going basically for as long as I want, because he's not going to kill me. I've got ulti. I'm going to do my thing. He's got no rage bar, especially, you know, it's Gnar. So go in here. This is perfect. We just go for the ult. And he's out of the lane again. And we're chilling.
I feel like a 3-level lead on him somewhere.
Yep. But that's what I would like to see as well, is like posturing really far in front of the wave. Like posturing right where his casters are right here. Posturing here makes it way more scary for him. So if we're holding a freeze, it's better to stand like in between, which you did for the most part. Like standing in between casters and melee. And then whenever he walks up to try and hit one of your melees, that might be on like his casters or melee to melee in the front line. I should be standing in front of my minions and making sure that he has no way of touching them without taking a trade with me. So I'd want to be like here.
Okay. So that if they get like the vital as well, you can just run him down.
Yep.
Push him out again. We get the nice little double.
This was good. We wanted to shut down. Then we go for this guy too. We got this kill, so that was really good. So we have just the craziest lead ever, I believe. And we don't even need to stay there. So we can obviously, we kind of have two choices. We could probably just, we could freeze this and just back, which I believe that we do. But it ends up, actually, this might even stay frozen. Nah, it starts pushing a little bit. But we want to get the
starts autoing it too.
Yeah, we wanted to get our recall out because we were sitting on so much gold. But if you look now, at this point we're like 700 gold up. That's a whole sheen. That's 2 long swords. That's 20 AD, like whatever it may be. This is just a really big advantage. So once again, front facing vital. We just want to push him away again. Push him away again. He's letting us freeze again. We got 4 casters, so now we can do whatever. So.
Alright, this is where you want me to dive, right?
Right
here, but then I miss parry and I just feel like I can't do it because he's about to get mega. If I don't dodge stun, I die under tower. That's kind of like why I didn't want to go.
So
because I missed the parry.
So we've got Sheen proc on a 1.5 second cooldown. We got 12 stacks on Conqueror, and he was close enough that we could just like Q him. So let's get back to this point. Okay. So at this point, we hit him here. We have our empowered movement speed, so we really don't need to parry. We just kind of keep chasing, right? So for him to actually use Mega Gnar, he's going to have to use 2 abilities, so he's actually not going to get it in time anyways. So if we just keep walking, Q forward, we're going to hit a max range Q here, because we have more movement speed, right? Because we have we both have boots, actually, regardless. We could have at least tried to hit the Q. We parried, and that was kind of like the issue, but if we just keep walking instead of using the parry, we kind of hit this guy. So look, he's got 277 HP, right?
Right.
We've got 149 because we're fully stacked. It's a big thing that people don't even realize when they're fully stacked on Conquer, how much AD they're actually gaining. So not only are we going to do the 149, but we do the extra from hitting the Vital as well. So we're going to do extra max health true damage as well, because obviously the 149 gets taken away a little bit from the 79, but we would be queuing in, which is going to do more damage than the 149, and then we're going to get the auto off as well, and we're going to hit a vital. All it takes to kill this guy is just that Q auto right there. So we just keep walking forward, he would just die from that. But I mean, we still win the trade. We could have just done it a little better, right? We could have just gotten a kill as well.
Right.
But that was still good. So this is where we're building up a big wave to crash it so that we can make a play somewhere else. The only thing here was just like too much play. Unless we're going to go for the dive, I don't care to trade with him, to be honest with you. Unless I know that I'm going to go for the dive, I don't really care for it. Like, I'd rather just get the minions and get out. Because now we're just like stalling this a lot longer where we can't like get the wave, and I don't know where Volibear is either. So it's too scary for me to sit here. I'd rather be back in base by now and just let him auto attack me 7 times because he's not going to do any damage anyways. And then we could have got out of there, but instead it's like we got this little freeze going on. I don't really like that too much. So we go down, we get this, which is fine, but I mean, like, preferably we would have already backed and spent our gold and been back in lane, you know what I mean? In this situation, like when you have like a 3-level lead like that, I really want to keep escalating that lead. I want to get back. I want to get another item and then bring it back to lane instead of like trying to trade with him under tower, because we tried to do all those trades and like we really didn't get much out of it, right? And he was able to like keep us out. So preferably I would have loved to back there instead. And then come back to lane and meet him in the middle like this. This was another dive. So we know that he doesn't have flash because he used it earlier. And we're going to get the empowered movement speed from, you know, our ulti. But the second that we hit that, and we hit that next vital, we literally just instantly ult him and run him down. So we would ult, which we did. We would just keep running forward, and we're going to take top and right vital. And then we're just going to go through here. So we're going to run down, right? We're going to Q because we have the extra movement speed. While you're in the circle, you have more movement speed than him. We're outside of the circle right now, but let me get you when you're in the circle so I can show you the movement speed really quick. My face isn't covering it, right? Okay.
No, I can see that writing in the Discord as well.
Oh, you can see when I use my pen in the Discord?
Yeah, yeah.
Really? I had a client... Huh, okay. Well, I had a coaching client a few days ago, and he requested it off stream, and he said he couldn't see the pin. Anyways, when you're inside the circle right here, you have 484 compared to his... Well, he's jumping, but he has 400. Regardless, you have 484. You've got like 20% more movement speed than he does. We would just walk down, and then I know it looks scary, but he has to... The thing with his rage bar is he has to use an ability to get it. So, like, he's gonna...
If I hit him, he also gets rage. I know you have to use abilities.
But he's gonna need to use, like, something's got to be available, right? For him to actually level up. So the thing is that you would walk down, you'd hit Q, and then you walk to the next vital, and then you'd auto, because you're gonna get 3 autos. You're gonna get Q, cancel, and it's gonna be an reset, auto reset. So you're gonna get 3 autos here. When he's got 400 HP, you're just gonna kill him there, and it'll be quick. And then you'll get the heals. You'll probably actually just be able to walk back up. But if it was a little scary, like the only reason we're going for it is because he doesn't have flash.
Right.
And we would just go for the kill, and this would just set him back even more. But that's how much damage you did on Q, right? Just 1 Q right there. But since we kind of hesitated, walk back up, and then walk back down, it's kind of like we can't anymore. And notice, since we were worried about the rage bar here, let's just look at it really quick. Okay. I just want to see all the numbers. So 400 HP, he's got 87 rage, 89, and now notice when you hit him, it goes up to 91.
Like 2.
Yeah,
Right.
so you really don't have much to worry about. But he went down to 235 HP, which was, you know, almost half of his HP. So we hit the next vital, it's going to be the same amount, and we got the auto reset. So we just committed to it earlier, like it's fine, but, you know.
Yeah.
Regardless, you know, we push him out, but it's a little bit scary now because we have less HP. So we kind of just want to get this wave push and get out, which we do. So good. I just think we could have gotten the kill as well. And like kind of the whole like wiggle back and forth. Don't really need to. It's gonna hit regardless. He's not gonna try to freeze it when he has no HP. And if he does, then that forces him to stay in lane with 200 HP. We come back to lane and then we can dive him for sure because we'll be full health. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Just want to get out and get back as fast as possible. So still have a massive lead here. That's great. This was a good play, by the way, with you shoving that wave in with a lead and then going for the kill here. The only thing here is I want to take a target that I know is just like free to kill. Yeah, I agree. That's what I was thinking too. I agree with that.
I realized kind of when I went for volley that he was a bad target because Lulu had like just given him buffs too, so she had nothing for Karthus.
Yeah.
And yeah. Actually, I parried something there to stun Karthus. I don't even know what it was.
You parried the volley bear, I believe. But now that you have a bottom-facing vital from Karthus, now we want to start bouncing to keep our HP high. So I would have preferred once you hit that stun on Karthus to hit the vital on him and then move back onto the volley bear. Keep our movement speed high, kind of just be jumping around like a maniac, right? Going for all of it.
But I get the ult off instead of that. I was scared I was gonna die here. Then I just like healed like crazy. I kept healing.
Yep.
From the.
But notice how you right there you hit a Karthus Vital and then turned around and hit a volley bear vital. because the vitals take time to reset. So it's like once again, I would have preferred a little bit of moving up to the left and then hitting Karthus vital, finishing that kill, and then coming back. Even though Volibear's probably dead anyways, but we would have probably gotten Karthus as well, which I think we do anyways. But still, it's just like we would have bounced harder. We would have had our HP higher. It's just something to think about when you're playing Fiora. Like, preferably, I want to hit as many vitals as I possibly can and just keep hitting them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Then we get out, but our team still dies.
Yeah, I mean, we tried. We spam pinged them. They should know better. The fight was over. The fight was won. We stole the dragon. We did what we needed to do. And so now we have Divine. So now we're really strong. This is really good. So we put some damage on tower. Now this is like, okay. The thing about parrying the wave, this guy's extremely diveable here. So if we lock on, right, and we put the toggle champions only on so that we don't hit the tower, and we just walk up to this guy and ult him, we should be able to kill him pretty easily. Obviously, we saw the rift got done, so we backed up. But just saying, if the rift wasn't done and nobody was here, I would definitely hope that you would go for that dive because it's very, very free.
I probably would have. I like going for dives a lot. It's just I was really uncomfortable with playing Fiora.
You're good.
But I
We're
guess
gonna
I play her a lot more because Jax. I feel like Jax is never banned. Or
Nah,
if he
he's
is banned, then I just pick somebody else. Like I don't usually pick Fiora second. I go like Aatrox.
gotcha.
But like Fiora's
Well,
like,
if you're with a, well, you know, if you're doing a coaching session with a Fiora main, you're gonna have to learn some Fiora with me. But we'll get Jackson. We'll get Jackson after this. But what I would have preferred for this, to be honest with you, is to go for the Gnar. I want to kill whoever's gonna be the easiest target to kill, and it's gonna be this guy. So I would have preferred to ult him and get my heals off him instead. But keep in mind how much you're healing from the divine. It's crazy amounts. By the way, you see that 296 heal? That's your that's divine.
Yeah.
296. And guess what? It's on a 1.5 second cooldown. It's back up. 40, 83. It just heals like crazy. Just heals like crazy.
We get the kill there. Oh,
Yeah.
I feel like Teemo's take like 4 kills.
Yeah, he did take a lot.
Because he took the 2 and the double earlier, then he just took both those then.
But that was
one of those then.
that was really good. I just think that target priority should have been on the Gnar. I just think that we could have killed the Gnar a lot faster there instead. So, like ulting, the thing about your ulti is that you want to pick a target that you know that you can get your ulti off the quickest. So I know that I can get my ulti off in like 3 vitals or maybe even 2 on Gnar because I don't actually need to like finish it to kill him. He's already low HP. And if he tries to run away, it's pretty easy for me to chase him because I get the movement speed as long as I'm in the circle. So if he tries to run, I just Q him. By the time he even reacts, he's probably dead anyways because I only have to hit 2 vitals. Ideally, in this situation here, we would be going bot lane. Aurelia, having an Aurelia on your team in mid lane always kind of sucks because they just want to like autopilot farm. We go mid lane to catch wave, which is fine until we see that Gnar's pushing. So now we're just going to go follow Gnar, and we'll let Twitch get some gold since, you know, he's only got 80 CS right now, which is pretty low.
No,
now this
here, yeah.
This is the bait. Okay, so obviously I should have told you no, but I just want to, you know, challenge the thought process in the VOD and see it again. So now, can you kill this guy? I mean, yeah, for sure. But do you have any vision of like anyone else besides Caitlyn? Like if I look at red side vision, holy shit, I see no one. Actually, we see absolutely no one on the map. So it's just not worth it. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just not worth it when I can go, okay, cool, I can jump in here and like go for this kill and then let all these minions die. This is 80, 20, 120, 140, and then the next wave that's coming as well. I can miss out on 300 gold, a guaranteed 300 gold in XP and go for this kill, or I can just go get a guaranteed 300 gold and leave the kill behind.
Right.
You know, in the grand scheme of things, we want to play in a macro sense for what's going to win us the game. I'm going to take the 300 gold in these minions 10 out of 10 times instead of going for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I mean, you know, we fucked around, we found out, so now we know for next time. So now it comes down to just like the fighting aspect of it, of like bouncing the vitals properly and knowing if we can win the fight or not. So once again, this is one of those situations where we go for it, but I really think we need to be ulting the Gnar. I really
Yeah.
think Gnar should be our target. We've got a Vital that's facing us right here that's going to give us health and HP. We need to be like looking at that. The Gnar that's right in front of us.
Yeah, I tunneled really hard on the volley.
Yeah, because I want to hit this Vital and I want to get his leap out. Right? This guy's so far behind, I might as well let the volley go.
Right.
He already flashed and ulted and all that stuff. I need his ult to run out anyways. I need to turn around and hit this Gnar.
He uses jump there.
Yep. But once again, we queue up when I think queuing down would have been best because there's 2 Vitals available. He had ulti and Gnar Vital. So
Right.
when you
And
ult,
Karma's there too.
when you ult, you're there's like a whole list of how your Vitals prioritize, and the number 1 thing on that list is any enemy that you have ulted. That's going to be the first thing, any enemy affected by Grand Challenge. So right there, if you queue down, that's the freest 2 Vitals ever. Because right here, queue down, it's automatically going to hit Volibear because it's going to focus Grand Challenge, and then I reset and hit the Gnar really quick. That's 2 Vitals back to back. Right? Boom, I queue down, hit that last Vital before it goes away on his ulti, and then I hit the Gnar ulti, and I probably win this really hard. Because I just got 2 Vitals worth. But since we're just chasing him, it makes it so difficult. We're allowing cooldowns to come back up for both of them, and it's just a very unideal way to fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand now.
But this is where it just gets scary because obviously, yeah, this game's a little weird because the Teemo is like doing Krugs. But like in the grand scheme of things, we should have gotten the double kill on Gnar and Volley. We should have, to be honest.
So you think even though the Caitlyn's turbo fed and the volley's turbo fed, we could have 1v9'd?
Yeah, I do. Because Fiora is just that strong. I think that we would have at least had more of a chance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Game would have gotten further. But that's the biggest thing. Like when it comes down to Fiora, we really gotta get our bounces better. We gotta prioritize targets. Our target selection needs to be better. We need to be prioritizing targets that we know that we can kill. I mean, like positives from this game is I was really happy with the laning phase. I felt like the laning phase was super strong. I felt like you dominated the Gnar. You had a 3-level advantage. We got to take that lead and move it elsewhere. And that all starts with this play when we go for the Gnar over the wall. When we go for the Gnar over the wall, this is where we start like losing because we did that. We already have the lead. We don't need to go any crazier than that. We already have a massive lead. We just go get the free gold, and then that would allow us to push down. Gnar probably responds to us. We leave Gnar behind, and then we would have rotated mid, right? That would have been the best play in the game right there. Best play in the book. Because Dragon comes up too. So think about it think of everything in a macro perspective, yes? Like, so we go back to this play, which is where it all kind of like fell apart for us. Is this play. Ideally, we've got Dragon coming up in 60 seconds. Or actually, let me see to make sure for sure, because 1:30. Okay, 1:30. So 90 seconds. So ideally, our play would be this. We would go back. We'd grab these minions up here. We grab this next wave. Next wave will come by the time we get down to this tower. If Gnar does respond to us, then we just say, okay, cool. We go over the wall, and then we're going to come behind this enemy that's still in the mid lane because they end up pushing it further down. Well, actually, they come back for you, but they would have kept pushing it down because they're confident because they have these 2 guys right here. So we flank the fight here. You know, we ping like, hey, I'm on the way. Somebody go for an engage. We get the kill on these guys. We got about 20, 30 seconds left on Dragon, and then we walk down. We get Dragon, and then we can reset at the base and do it again. And we come back up here. So from a macro sense, like winning the game, we're looking at objectives. We don't really care for kills. This isn't Call of Duty. You know, we're not going to win the game it's not team deathmatch. We need to get the objectives. In the grand scheme of things, this needs to go. Right?
Right.
Let's go back. Okay. Whoa, where did my thing go? Oh, I got rid of it all. That's why. But okay. But then obviously that's where it went downhill. We had a second life there where we had you know, a chance to get the double kill. Our target selection was off. Now we're going for another split. This is a good play. We do have TP up. We just don't have any vision there, unfortunately, so we don't really know what's going on. So, you know, we're making the most of what we got, and we are taking the tower. So we're getting a trade. I mean, trading is great. Instead of you reacting to the Baron and just like mindlessly like going up here to like play in the river and dance with them while they're just taking the Baron because there was just no way. This was good. At least it was something. We come back, get the red buff, you know, and then we're gonna recall, and we want to parry that. Yeah, we want to parry the Card of the Soul just in case, you know, he has, which he didn't have it, but if he had like Leandri's, it would burn us and we wouldn't like be able to back for a second.
I ult volley here, which was again wrong. I should have gone for the Caitlyn instead.
Yep. We just need to take away their highest damage, whoever's going to be the highest damage priority, which is the Caitlyn. So unfortunately,
Yeah.
and I mean he's got ult, he's got Lulu ult. It's just going to be really, really hard to kill him. So that's the biggest thing. And Caitlyn just needs to be priority because she has this. But obviously, there was, you know, in a game like this where you had a lead, there was 3 mistakes in a row, right? We made 3 in a row, and that's what led to us losing. So first one, we chased the kill. Second one, target prioritization and vital bouncing on the 2v2 with you and Karma and Volley and Gnar, which if we get that double kill, we don't have all this pressure here, which leads to the Baron when they go for this. So like it all works in a chain reaction. We go for that. We literally go for that kill over the wall into unknown territory without knowing where anyone is, and we die. And then double kill lost, and then we come in here, and like this is a hard play, by the way. Like there is no guarantee that you even win this if you go for Caitlyn. I'm gonna be honest with you. There is truly no guarantee. But we got here by making mistakes back to back. Now, obviously, the team isn't being very helpful. We have a 1-6 Karma, 0-5, but we can never focus on our teammates if we want to personally improve. All we can do is try to better our game, and I see 3 mistakes that we made back to back to back. And that's kind of what happened in that game.
Right.
But your laning phase was phenomenal. Laning phase was amazing. Amazing. Getting a 3-level lead, like, against, you know, somebody who's in your elo is, like, unheard of. Like, you just dominated the guy. You played like you were a whole division above him. So that's great.
Right.
But, so that was the Fiora aspect of it, the Fiora part. And let's get into a Jax game now.
Alright. I'll
By the way, I know that these longer sessions are quite overwhelming. Actually, do you mind if I go take a piss real quick?
I don't care. Should I stop queue?
Yeah, stop queue for a second. I know that the longer sessions are kind of just like whatever, you know, they can be overwhelming and hard to take all the information in. So make sure that you like realize that you have this VOD for the next 9 months and can always go back to it. You know what I mean? Okay, give me 1 second. Get water or do whatever you need to do if you need to, by the way.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go wash myself.
All right.
Ready.
Alright, sir, I'm ready. Let's see this Jax.
Alright.
Let's see, I'm gonna type up some. Also, I'm just typing up some Fiora notes because I'm going to split, since we're going to do 2 different champions, I'll split the quote-unquote homework in half. You know what I mean? Just things that I think that we can improve on. So if you have any questions, well, we're about to go into a game, so it doesn't really matter. Now we're good. Your queue times are so fast. I sit there forever, I feel like.
Well, you're also in, like, what, Masters, so there's less players.
Actually, I guess gold is where most... Well, so yeah, silver gold is like 80% of the population, huh? The player base.
I don't really like inspiration tree with Jax. I don't know if that's
So you take inspiration tree when you're gonna be fighting a lot.
right.
So we take inspiration into champions like Riven, Fiora, like those types of fighters, because we want the biscuits for one. We're going to be running Ignite most likely, and we're going to try and like snowball off them, right? So it's a little bit different. So it just depends on, you know, who we're playing against.
Right. I want this skin to re-release. I want this one so bad.
That is probably one of the best ones, I agree.
Yeah. I like the hockey one a lot.
Oh, do you have that one? Yeah, I got that one. That's the one that I play.
I like God Staff, but I like the effects more.
I like the
I
new
like the hockey stick. Yeah.
I like the new effects too. I think the mid scope was really good on him. I think they actually did a good job with that champion.
Yeah. So this game I want to go Divine to Nashers. Like, yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
I did that build mostly.
The Korean build?
Yeah.
Isn't it Divine? Oh wait, no, you're right. Yeah, Divine Nashor's Zanya's. I'm okay with that. Yeah.
Into Olaf too. I might go Bork then into Olaf. I don't know.
You can do that.
Bork.
Let's see
I'll see. Yeah.
Let's see the rest of their team real quick before we, because this should not be the worst thing. I think this is going to be more of a skill matchup. So if we don't want to run an inspiration, totally cool with that. I think that bone plating is probably better because he's going to try to take quick trades with you.
Yeah.
Unflinching, I actually don't mind. Preferably, I like overgrowth a lot because, you know, you get the permanent, but I do see where unflinching has value here just because he's going to try to slow you with the axes and you'll get a little bit of slow resistance. I don't think that you need cut down though.
Yeah, maybe last stand.
Yeah. Unless you got an argument for it. If you want to give me an argument for it. Cut down.
I don't know. I just think if Udra goes late tanky, even though I have Divine and I'll have Bork, it'll be nice, but I don't know. Because I don't really change my runes very often. Like I'll change like a couple things, but I don't know. I guess I don't know. I think last stand value might be better early game.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think that you should be looking at it just every game. Even if you're going to leave it the same, you should still look at your runes and then like kind of look at the enemy team and so on and so forth and be like, do I want this or not? So we run Ignite. He's got Ghost, so this is a little bit scary. But we have our E, and that's going to be the biggest thing, right? And our E is going to save us a lot here.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I very rarely lose lane. I feel like I do well in laning phase, but then I just end up throwing my lead really fast. I just can't hold it. Like every game.
We're going to be able to hold it here for sure. We got this.
I like the D-Blade. I kind of want to fight him, but I don't know if his axes are going to kind of make me suck.
No, D-Blade's good. You're fine.
Yeah.
We're just going to use our movement speed, and we're just going to dodge axes. We're just going to assume. And remember, if he doesn't pick them up, it's a way longer cooldown. It's only scary if he hits you with one, and then he starts running at you. And that's where you'll try to get like an E off, stun him, and then you can reposition, get a little bit of distance, and then cause him to miss again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. Don't get hit by Q. Easier said than done.
Yeah, very much so. I agree.
How do you do the fishing? You just
You just
sit here
stand here.
and wait.
Yeah, just stand here. You'll start fishing. Just don't move at all.
Oh,
There you go.
1 gold. Let's go. All right.
Yeah,
Free money.
my boy fishing. I wish they made it a little bit faster because it feels too much like a meme. Like you can stand here from the start of the game and you only get like 4 gold, so it's kind of sad.
Ooh.
But it's like a good excuse where you can like tell jungler I can't leash because I'm like, you know.
I'm fishing. Yeah. Sorry. This guy.
People are funny. I would not leash. I think Olaf is too scary to leash. I'm going to be completely honest. I really don't want him to get a lead.
That's fine. He understands English. No lash. Same thing.
Because I want to hit level 2 first in this. I don't want to let Olaf hit level 2 and just punish me.
I think he's leashing. Oh, maybe he's sitting in a bush. Just hit ghost and kill him. Oh, there he is.
Remember, when you have lethal tempo, like you can whoop his ass. Like you can really like get in there. You gotta ignite. Good try. So, right there when you were getting like the free auto attacks off, if we can get the lethal tempo procced up, we can go crazy.
Right.
But we kind of want to fight him when our bone plating is available. Like right when the bone plating procced and he walked up, we can just go for it and go for crazy trade.
Right.
We'll be okay though. So we don't have TP. I don't want to take any trade here. I just want to farm under tower for a second. Let this hit our tower and not take any trades. Because I need to be full HP. Good job getting the cannon. He doesn't have TP either, so we can try to use our E and hit all 6 minions on the next wave and try to shove this as fast as possible, because I really don't want to be here.
I got 4. Think we went level 3 or no?
Win level 3? Maybe, but... Actually, possibly, because you're going to have a big wave here. We'll see if he goes for it. We'll see if he goes for it. Because you got a big wave. We're going to keep hitting it, yeah. Preferably, I want this. Yeah, preferably, I want to get out of the lane so I can get an item, too. Ooh, you dodged, so you can take a W trade, possibly?
No W up.
Just keep yourself ramped up. Keep your movement speed or your attack speed high on the passive. Yeah, okay. And now we just... Ooh. You do have it. Yep.
Oh. This is so annoying.
No, you're fine. So, ideally, right there, we probably would have wanted to go for... Get a... I'd probably say boots are better, no? Boots and refillable. Probably going to be better. Your jacks are going to scale anyways. But I was thinking that we could have tried to stun both there with our E and possibly gotten away if we walked down a little bit. You can ping that you're on the way and let him know. We'll see where this guy goes.
He just warded over
Yep.
here somewhere.
This could be a kill. Yep.
Flash.
You've got Q.
Oh.
Oh. Don't
Get
chase,
him.
don't chase. He's got it. Yep. We got to get that wave.
Oh, right. That shield is so annoying. It's W.
You got 6 seconds. We're going to try to shove this again. We want to try to deny him CS and have this hit the tower here.
We want to let this hit the tower?
We want his wave, or this wave to hit, but now it's...
Oh, out, right.
Yeah. But now it's kind of iffy, because he'll get there quickly.
You think Udyr's a bit broken right now?
Udyr's pretty strong, yeah. So I would just auto attack here, and just if he does come back to lane and tries to trade, I want to be like fully 8 stacked on my passive. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
I do want to
we
shove
beat
this,
him?
but if we're fully 8 stacked, we might be able to with Ignite. We take those types of trades like that every time, and we'll be all right. You have Ignite. Okay, you're good. Just leave. Yeah.
I don't have the mana to fight him right now, because I only have like 1 E and that's it.
You got 1 E, 1 W, lethal tempo, and Ignite. So it is possible, but it just feels a little bit scary. It's probably safer to back anyways. Let's go ahead and get Sheen. Yeah.
Control ward?
Yeah, you can get it. Make sure we get all our health and mana back here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. He's probably just freezing it, yeah?
No,
He's pushing it. Thank God. Okay. That is not frozen. We're going to have to wait till level 6 to trade with him, though. I prefer not to trade until we hit level 6. We'll have to give up a little bit of CS.
Gotta dodge the Q. I can just save control ward for like a ward hop, right?
Yep. That's kind of why we have it.
Yeah.
Is why while our yellows are down. Nice. This guy's actually really helping us out, to be honest, with this terrible wave management. Good job. You got 2 potions as well to work with.
Oh, I just for button.
You're good. You're good. You could ping for assistance here because Hackram is topside. Nice. He's on the way. You're almost level 6. This is good.
So bad.
Oh, you got Ignite. Oh, nice. Oh, good try.
Oh,
It was a good play to get the kill on him. Unfortunately, that Udyr shows up, but let's go ahead and grab a cloth armor too, since we're able to buy it.
Udyr's being so obnoxious. Oh, he's gonna dive him, right? That was
Wait, he
really
died.
good.
Nice. That's good.
Oh, nice. That was a good ult. At least our Hecarim's gonna go lethality and carry, hopefully.
Hopefully.
You think? I don't know. I think Bramblefest was a little bit weird.
Yeah, because you're not really healing until you get
Divine.
Yep. He might have just assumed you were gonna go Bork though, and did that instead. You know.
Right. I should probably say this for Ward Hop, the word.
Yeah, for now since we don't have any sums. But I think this guy might just shove the wave on us and allow us to get these minions back, because this is a little bit scary right now, just because we've been ganked by Udyr 3 times, twice, 3 times.
Yeah. A little obnoxious. This isn't a freeze, is it? Unless he kills 4 or 3 minions.
As long as we're getting XP, it's fine for now, because we kind of salvaging what we can at the moment.
Right. This is a sad matchup for me.
Nah, Olaf isn't really good for us. Whoever wins the level 1 is going to be the one who takes control. But we haven't lost any plates, and like the game has just begun, so we're kind of just chilling. Keep in mind when your minion wave is coming, it's a good time to trade as well, because you can jump back to it.
Right. Why is he so scared? Why doesn't he walk up to me?
I think he's just denying CS from you, unfortunately.
Just so much damage.
You still have potions too.
Yeah.
Udyr's coming topside. You just saw him on a ward.
Right.
Make sure you're in XP range though, because even if he comes, you could still, yes, like right here is, as long as you're still getting XP. He's right on, yep. Well, we're soaking jungle pressure. This is good. Wave is going to start pushing back to us. We've been able to manage to get all our XP and not die again from the 4th Udyr gang, so that's fine. It feels bad, but it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, it feels a little bit depressing, just not be able to do anything.
That's the state of top lane sometimes. Not bad. That's a good trade. Now we'll just chill under the tower. I'd put I'm hoping that we don't get dove by Udyr here. Udyr might be diving you, to be honest. We probably want to, yeah. You've got E. You can avoid that pretty easily and just leave. Yep, good job. That's fine. I mean, it sucks. Like I said, it sucks that we're having to deal with that. But the fact that you're not dying is actually huge. I would actually take tabbies first and just, you know.
As I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah, commit to the fact that we're just getting camped right now. It is what it is. But I need to be able to stay in the game and be able to avoid ganks. So we get Dragon out of it. We stayed alive. We didn't die. That's the biggest thing. Now imagine if you would have stayed. If you would have stayed and not left, you would have died and lost the tower anyways. So that's a really big deal that you were able to walk away and get away from that death. So now we can do the old-fashioned freeze under 2-tier and make this guy, you know, push up. So we only last hit. Oh, don't only hit it for last hit right now. This is where the game gets boring for a little bit. We got to get back into the game. It's what we got to do. And we play the same challenge we did before. We don't let these minions hit the tower. We only last hit. This will force Olaf to either make roam plays or he has to come all the way up to you here, which allows for easier ganks from Yone and Hecarim.
Right.
I know that it's super boring, but this is the proper way to get back into the game.
Yeah, I have to hit the CS first, and then I can, you know.
Yep.
I missed all the CS so far.
You can trim it down a bit, so it's not hitting the tower as much, because it makes it a little bit harder. Cannon. Nice. Okay, now we can go back. So this is what happens. See it now. Olaf is bot lane. Now we rush. Now we go. Now we go. Right when you see Olaf, that's when you go. Now we're gonna push this as fast as possible into his tower. So we sit here until he makes that roam play, right? And then once we see the roam play, that's when we go for it. So we're waiting for some sort of indication that he is somewhere else on the map. Now he's dead. Isn't that beautiful?
No.
Because
TP, yeah.
Because it's super annoying when somebody gets an early tower like that, or like I hate getting early towers because then I'm forced to like go make a play, and if I'm not ready to make a play or I don't have the power spike I need, then my laner gets to come back into the game for free. So now instead of you like holding the freeze there, now we're able to make a play because he messed up and he made a roam all the way in bot lane. We're able to go and get some tower plates now, so it's huge, right? That's the best way to come back into the game. So never like autopilot yourself when you're behind in the game. It doesn't mean you're out by any means. You're going to get 2 plates and then you're going to recall. You're going to ignore this wave. I want this wave to build up. 2 waves, or 2 plates, get out. And then we're going to catch the wave again and do the same thing. Let's roll out. So, you know, never autopilot, never put yourself out of the game. You're still in it. Like, you just hold that wave. Because if he walks up and tries to push for your 2-tier at 13 minutes, he is so easy to gank. You know what I mean? Yeah. So easy to gank.
Let's go.
So you just gained back. Nice. You just gained back a ton of gold there. That was really good. Really good job. So that's basically what you want to do whenever you're behind like that. You just sit under the tower, last hit. Don't let the minions touch the tower. Oh, here we go. Put that, yeah, he's right there. Just hit that so I can see him. I want to see him. Keep these minions. Yeah. True. They're probably clearing Hecarim's top side, but Hecarim's going to eventually come to the top side. So that's when we'll make a play.
The blue?
You might be able to. You've got flash. Oh, there's 2 there. I don't know if it's worth. Well, you're going to have to flash. Good job. Go get the wave.
Got the blue buff. All is worth it 100%.
I would say probably not worth once you saw that Nyla was there too, but that's fine. At least you got it. But I would say if you see 2, it's probably a no-go. So, but hey, you got it. 5-minute cooldown for 2 minutes of blue buff. I love it. Now look at this guy's HP bar. We can take a little bit of trades here. Oh, you're backing away for what? You keep autoing. Kill him! Yeah, don't run away from him.
I was waiting for my W up because he had Bramble. I wasn't trying to kill myself for that. But
keep going. You see 2.
But I was just worried that the.
Keep going. Keep pushing. You see 2.
I think so.
Yeah, you saw 2 Hecarim's hover top side.
And just keep pushing.
1 more, yeah, but be fast. Don't go for tower or anything like that. We out.
But that was clean. Nice.
Okay.
Now we get Divine.
Yeah. By the way, when you have lethal tempo, you cannot run away like that because you're like you got to get your stacks to like fight. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
So you just gotta committed to it. Once you jump on him, you just stand there and auto attack. You just have to.
Right. I
You're
just thought
gonna-
I would, if I autoed too much, I would have killed myself, but with the Bramble Vest.
Nah, you'd be surprised. Because think about this: when you ult now on Jax, every second auto attack is empowered instead of every 3.
That's what. Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wow, I didn't know that.
So
I
you
did
just
not know that was...
you need to stand, get lethal tempo up, and then just smack him to death. Now,
I didn't know it was
obviously,
like-
here he is again. He's mid lane again. So, dude, you got this guy. Just get tower. Who cares about? We don't care about the dragon. It's
You think
1-to-1.
I think I've gotten in his head.
Well, he's
Poking him
just
a little bit.
he's just annoyed. Yeah, he just is like trying to do
Mhm.
stuff. So we give up dragon here, and now after this play, you should be back into the game, and then you should start winning 1v1s after. If we can get, I'd say you probably need about 1,000 more gold. Look at Olaf.
Walking out.
Now count it out. You got 8 seconds. You should be able to get tower. Use your W. Yep, you get tower. You're good. Make sure we just hit the tower. You got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3. We're out. Nice. This is good. We're just building it back. This is very easy, right? Ping assistance. Yep. Just auto. Just auto. Just stand in auto. Look at the way. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful?
So,
Now we go
keep
for the next
pushing.
tower. Yep.
Yeah. Just need my help. Uyer was just bot side.
Get this wave and then check if red buff is up. If it's
Yeah, I
not,
told you that blue buff was 100% worth it, you know. The blue buff was so worth.
and then you're gonna help Heckerman Rift.
Pardon?
You're gonna help. Yeah. Well, he's probably already done with it, huh? Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jesus. Wow. There's. Wow,
Nah,
that's
we
a
just
lot.
leave. That's good. That's fine though. I mean, obviously, you know, we want to ideally do that in the bush. Get that scuttle. Keep getting gold.
Good, yeah.
Yep. Keep getting gold.
The tempo up.
Uh-huh. Obviously, though, you probably wanted to get the red buff in the,
In the
bush.
bush,
Yeah.
yeah.
You don't need that. You're backing.
Right. Right.
We don't waste
I
time. We're
agree.
fast. Tempo, fast. We're Jax.
Tempo, yeah. Exactly.
We're back in the game.
Right. You guys
sure
sell
you-
refill for another dagger?
Yep. A good rule of thumb for that is if it has more value, right? So I won't sell my Doran's shield for like, or my Doran's blade. I won't sell that for like a ruby crystal because my Doran's blade has more value, right?
Right. Because the AD,
So-
the Omnivamp, and the health,
Yep.
or like whatever it is.
But
16 health,
refillable-
70 health.
Refillable don't really need anymore. I'm getting my healing from Divine now when I trade with champions. The only thing that sucks about Jax is that I can't buy blue wards. So, ooh, you see Syndra's here, by the
Yeah.
way?
Olaf just disappeared from mid too.
If he is coming top, it's going to take him a second, so you're good. So we'll just go ahead and get these minions, and then
Off.
we'll... Okay. But I don't want you to run through the lane. I want you to run down. I want you to run down where you're off vision. I don't want them to know where you are.
Right. This
I want to
is it.
see them
Can't be-
before... Yeah, I want to see them before they see me. So now we'll go. Now we'll go. If they haven't showed yet, they're not here. But don't walk like through the lane like that when you're splitting. You want to be off vision as long as possible.
Right. It's like
All right.
we got back in the game and we're like able to actually play it again.
Yep.
Oh my god. That was such a weird lag. What was that? What?
All right, now we get this tower.
We run?
You can stand right here if you want for a second and just see. I kind of want to damage check him a little bit. Nah, I'd say no.
Okay.
You're good. You got E. Zeroth is in front of you. You have flash.
Yeah, I'm looking at
If-
you though.
Yeah, I don't know if you do or not. You got E back up in a second.
What the? Jeez, they're just using everything, huh?
There we go. You can't fight. I would not stay.
No, I'm not.
I would
going
ping
to.
him off. Yeah, I'd ping him off on this. It's just a blue buff, boys. It's okay.
Yeah. I was thinking flashing for that one actually. just once again. Oh, let's see it. Oof.
All right, this is good. You have ignite.
I go back top or should I go?
You should be
around?
fighting this. You should be in there, helping him. Wait, are you not moving? Are you not walking?
I am. I'm here. I'm moving. Go.
He's gonna go to scuttle.
Think with Yumi on him I can still kill him? No, he's not.
We'll take it then.
Wait, why'd you think I wasn't moving?
I don't think you were actually. I think you clicked somebody or something that died, and it stopped your movement.
Oh.
We'll have to look at it in the VOD.
Yeah.
We're gonna take this, and then we're gonna start rotating towards dragon. So you're gonna take this, and you're gonna pull. Somebody's gonna come up to respond to you, but you're not actually gonna be here. Like take these next 3 and then go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I got 2. I got one.
Start walking a dragon.
One of the 3.
Start walking a dragon. Not through there. Yeah. Nah. There we go. That's better.
Why can't I ping? That was so weird.
All right. What's that look like? You could probably get there. Hackrum's here too. Ping that you're on the way. Be ready to fight. Have a target that you want to ignite. Whoever you ignite, you need to go for on the kill as well.
Nice. What the? Oh, that was really unlucky.
How much do we need for Nashers?
300?
300? Okay.
I didn't know her ult would do that much damage.
Yeah, she's strong. She does a lot of true damage as well.
Yeah. I know her E also. How much true damage did she just get?
Oh, she gets a lot. Believe it or not.
Crazy.
She gets some crazy damage, yeah.
Yeah. I thought I was able to, like, tank it with my ult magic resist. It's okay, we win the game now. I feel like I didn't do anything this game. Like, I feel like I kind of just trolled it into it.
But you got back into the game.
Right.
Instead of, like,
that was
autopiloting and
good.
just doing whatever, like, you did what you had to do to get back in the game, which is still a big deal. And there's still a lot of things that we can look at just in this 23-minute time span, to be honest with you.
Right. I feel like was Syndra, you think, the best target there since she, like, E'd me? I think I should have gone for Olaf or Udyr there.
I agree. I don't think you should have jumped on Syndra. I think she was out of the fight. Nah, I don't think we need to go for Syndra. I think we just go help and get Olaf, because it was Olaf, Udyr, and Yuumi. So there was 3 targets there, and we can just leave her behind. She already used her stun. It's on a pretty decent cooldown.
What's going on over here? She survived for way too long for being 1 in 6.
Well, she's got Jaxi. She's got your E in her kit. She can
Right.
survive auto attacks.
And she has
You're gonna help
crazy
with this?
healing. Yeah. He has no flash.
Syndra. Go for Syndra. She's easier. Target selection. Good job. Just keep hitting. You got E up. Nice. Cool.
I don't think we can.
Nope, you can't.
Should I back for Nash or should I push top?
You should push. Nope, back. It's already. It's doing it for you. Yeah. There's only 3 minions there. Good job
Just
on
walk over this way.
Good job on your target selection there. Making sure that you're going for the easiest to kill target. You just want to take out whoever you can, you know. And obviously Syndra's going to be the one that you can get out of there faster.
Yeah. I feel like this build scales really well.
No, it's not bad at all, yeah. By the way, wouldn't it be faster just to walk through river?
Would it be?
Yeah, it definitely would be. I mean, we've already gone all the way around. This is just a really long way of getting there.
Right.
I kind of want to see if Olaf walks up. I feel like I'm strong enough. Yeah, I just want to hide for a second. Just see if he's there or not, and if he's not, then we'll take the wave. Ooh, I kind of want to fight this. Wait like 5 seconds? Oh, I was going to say wait just a tad because your Ignite was about to come up and everything.
He's scared anyways.
If you can jump on him, I go for it.
Oh, what the?
You got stopwatch. Use it after your next E if you need to. Good job.
Get him.
Be ready to stopwatch our ulti. Oh,
Oh, shit.
you're good.
I thought you were going to ult me right away. And, like, try and fade away it, but guess not. Should I help?
Nope,
dead
he's
already.
dead. Yep. We're just gonna reset.
You don't get this kill? Oh, he dies, right? No.
Nope.
You guys should go for an arm guard.
Yeah, you'll get that
Probably.
next because it stacks. Yeah.
Should I go back top? Play for like dragon or baron side? Or should I play for like over here?
You can push top, but you're gonna want to be a dragon fight, yeah. So you can go up there and just push it, because what you're doing when you're walking top, get the toad too when you're there. Get Gromp. What you're doing is you're just like showing top, because you don't have teleport, so you have to like basically implant pressure in a different way. So because I can't necessarily get the dragon, but if I fake it, like I'm there, because I got 40 seconds, right? So I'm able to get up here and then shove this wave, and it's going to take away vision regardless once the wave is dead. So they think I'm still here, and it's kind of a gamble for them. They're like, do I send somebody up here to save my tower, or do I go towards the dragon? So now we go dragon. So now they don't have vision of you for the next 10 seconds. If somebody decides to respond to you, they might be mispositioned for the dragon here. So we'll come down for that. We'll get mid priority. We'll take this wave real quick. Don't fight until the dragon. I want to play off of Hecarim's R.
Nobody here right now.
Nope.
I feel like for prep we should be here like a bit earlier than this. No.
They should have,
Like
yeah.
our team.
Well, he's
Yeah.
stopping it. Wait a minute. We got time. We'll see what
Walk in
happens
this
here.
bush.
Nyla mid, out of pocket. Nyla's out of position. You can go for a kill on Nyla if you want right here. Turn back around. You pushed her out. Now we can stand right here in this bush though, because if Nyla comes back, I want to kill her. Oh. Watch out for Cinder E. Well, that works out. That works out. Ideally, though, we'll look at that again in the VOD, but you should have stayed in the bush right there in the river, and you should have just kept Nyla out of the fight. Nyla was
Oh,
going
like
to
this
walk...
bush?
Yeah, Nyla was going to walk back
Oh.
into you, and you were going to kill her for free.
I thought
You
you
were-
meant this bush for the single bush for some reason.
No. Because once we pushed her away like that, she's out of the fight, but you're in the fight because you're there still, you know what I mean?
Right. I have still the pressure of being there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But if she does walk back into you right there, then you're Jax. You're going to kill any auto attacker like Nyla very easily, right?
Yeah.
So then I can kill Nyla without even using my ulti or using anything, and then I can go back to the fight. Once we have man advantage, which makes it a lot more safe. Because she was out of position, right? We're looking for anybody out of position. We're looking for some sort of pick, and she was the pick. She went mid lane, and you know why she went mid lane? Is because you got mid pressure earlier. That's a huge thing, by the way. Mid prio during dragon fights and stuff like that is actually way bigger than you think, because what that allows you to do, let's say it's like 4th dragon or 5th dragon or something like that, and it's like 30 minutes in the game like it is now. If you get an ace and you have mid prio, you can just skip the dragon entirely and end the game if you have like 30-40 seconds and your wave's already pushing back to their base. Do you know what I mean? Nyla out of place.
The left's right here, you know. He sent me with the axe.
Yep, true. We'll go collect the wave then.
I have 2 levels on him.
I think she's just...
I think she's autopilot.
She's autopilot, yeah. But you have Ignite, so you win against either of them.
Hold on.
Yeah.
It's crazy I have 2 levels on him now. Should I keep pushing this?
Yep. It's because you're playing the game right, and he's not. You see how they get confused. They don't really know where to be on the map.
Right. Like me. That's why you're helping me too. Just
that-
like these people.
But that type of thing will help you get out of like gold. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like as long as you know what you're supposed to be doing, you're always
Which I
gonna win.
find I struggle with a lot of the time.
That red buff is still out. I think we can keep. I see 1 on map. I see 2 on map. Okay, I want to just go for the red buff then.
Yeah.
It depends. This guy might walk towards you though. You might be able to get it really quickly. Just try to do it in the bush, and if he shows up,
There's a ward in
yeah,
this bush.
he does it.
Go
But
left ward of this bush, or-
but it doesn't see you when you're in the bush. The ward is right there where it was pinged.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
there was another one here. It's not. Should I back for Zonia's, yeah?
Yeah, it's Anya's.
Kill? No,
Nope.
there's 3.
Nope.
That was close. And I'm thinking, do I sell this for double dagger?
I would sell that for a pickaxe.
Right. Right.
We can go mid here.
I'm thinking Bork and then maybe Chainsword.
You don't need chainsword.
You
You
don't
gotta
think
ignite. Nah.
so? All right. Maybe Shojin then.
Sphere
Maw.
Shojin's good. I was honestly gonna say probably the better item here, better than all of them, is Wit's End.
What's end? Yeah, for the
Yep.
Kang and be able. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. We don't need to be down there
Yeah.
fighting. We just go top and keep getting gold. But you can still get a Wit's End with a pickaxe, though. By the way, so I would.
Yeah. Should I just skip work and go What's end
Ye-
instead?
Yes, you should.
Okay.
It's going to be way more valuable overall. Keep pushing. It's going to be way more valuable overall because you're getting resistances from Zanya's. Now we need a little bit of MR as well, which is going to scale off our ulti too. And then we can end the build with like a Sphere of Shojin. It'll be crazy.
Oh my.
You had
God.
Zanya's.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to die that fast. This guy.
So something to think about, especially, you know, playing against Syndra, who's really long range like that. You tried to jump in, and it got canceled by her E. That's just a complete red light. You just turn around. You already lost that fight, right? So you don't have to die for it. Once she pushes you away and you can't get on top of her like that, you already lost the fight. You just give it up. Move away.
Right. Should I go back top? Should I go dragon right away?
We're going to
Only
go,
like 20 seconds.
when you spawn, you're going to have... Yeah, you should just go dragon then. If we had a little bit more time, we'd go push top and go for that. How many?
Wait,
What's
so
our
this for pot?
what's our dragon count right now?
3. It's 3 to 2 for
Gotcha.
us.
No, you do not need an elixir. You're fine.
Yun's top though. He doesn't want to fight.
The only time you're ever buying an elixir is if it's like the game's on the line. Like if I was in their shoes and I was about to fight for this dragon, I'd probably buy an elixir. You know what I mean? If the roles were swapped. But you can afford to lose this fight and not lose the game, basically.
Think they're just like gonna lose this game? I think we're a pretty good chance of winning. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Nice. And finish. Nice. What's the dragon count right now?
It's 3 to 2 for us.
Okay, so we get soul here. Yeah, so if I was on other team, like imagine I was the Olaf, I'm probably buying an elixir for this fight because it's a must-win type of thing.
Right. He's kind of gotten a bit angry since I got camped and I've come back. I think he's probably a little bit oh, they surrendered.
Nice. GG.
Wow.
Good job.
It was a bit of a funny game since I was camped for the whole game, or the whole lane.
But we made it out alive.
Wait, this is so weird. My I used u.gg and it says that Fiora game rescore.
This is a
really weird.
Fiora game what?
The Fiora game I used u.gg and like tells you what your carry score was. And I had 101 for that Fiora game. Out of like 100's like S, and I had 101.
Could have been from places.
Yeah, that's crazy. I've never had like that before. Alright, anyways. We're gonna do the VOD.
Yeah, we're gonna do the VOD for this game as well.
Okay. I'll open up the Discord.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize how hard your team trolled in the Fiora game. Did you know that your Twitch did 3,000 damage?
Yeah.
Whoa. In a 25-minute game. Okay, maybe that game really wasn't our fault at all. I mean, regardless, we still could have gone a little bit. I mean, we looked over our mistakes. There were still 3 back-to-back-to-back ones. But, dang. That was not good from them. That's for sure.
No, yeah. Okay.
They were not helping us at all. Okay, into the VOD. Let's go.
Should I, oh, you should stream on Discord, never mind.
Yeah, I'll stream on Discord so that you can see both.
I stop streaming. It's lagging my computer a little bit.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, you can turn it off. Okay. So obviously we did die early. I think there was a different way we could have played it. Obviously, actually let me change this really quick. Yeah, I just noticed that. All right, we got it up now?
Yeah, I got it.
Perfect, okay. So the best time to trade here is going to be when we have bone plating available, since we know that he doesn't have like the resolve tree, so we got a little bit more defenses than he does. So the most ideal time is going to be, you know, if we get hit by an axe, we want to take some sort of trade or whatever, and we want to do like use our W to trade when we get to that point. But at this level 1, we're just going to look at it again, and what kind of happened here. So this is when I would have liked to see like an initial trade. I would like to see an auto into an E into an auto, and then a stun, and then we would have backed away and we would have won that trade, right?
Right.
So here we just went really deep, and we had to ignite way earlier than this. So the thing with ignite, I actually think that we might have won that if we ignited immediately when we decided to do it. But if we wanted to fight him, it should have been when we had bone plate. It should have been instantly. I kid you not. We probably just would have won. Because it doesn't matter if he hits that Q. He would have to keep walking through you on the next Q because he threw it too far. So if we look at it again. First one hits us, I want to auto now. I would have already autoed him. He would have autoed me. I would have autoed again, and then I probably would have used my E. So he throws this Q all the way back here. There's another opportunity for us to go ahead and go for it. But we need to ignite him instantly, because if he uses potions or whatnot, I just don't want any healing, and I want to do the true damage immediately. This is going to deal, you know, damage within a time span of 5 seconds, and our fight is going to last longer than 5 seconds. When you use the ignite at the end there, I don't think the ignite even got the full ticks off before he died. So I wanted to really fight him right there, and then maybe blow a sum, do something like that, right? So he probably would have backed away. So even on this fight, right when we auto, right there, we should have ignited. So he's got 332 HP. Our ignite's going to do 70. So we might not kill him, but it's the whole fact that we win the trade. Because if he has to flash away or whatever, we're talking about a 180-second cooldown compared to a 300-second cooldown. So in the top lane, things like that are wins. That's a win for us. And we got 4 stacks on lethal tempo. We just need to keep attacking, right? So the fact that we walked away, we missed a whole like half second there because we turned around, right? So we get lethal tempo up, but it's just too late. And we ignited him way late. He's got 96 HP. We needed one more auto attack, and we would have just won that. So let's watch it. Let's watch it in slow motion. Let's watch our lethal tempo. Preferably, we fight right there, but that's okay, right? So here, auto. We walk in. We can't hit any autos or anything like that, right? We auto. We don't walk away. We auto again. Ignite him already. Auto. Lethal tempo's up. We just stand and auto. Auto. We've got 124 attack speed to... He's actually got fast attack speed because he's using his ability. Or his, what's it called?
Passive.
Let me see that again. Why does he have... Oh, it's his passive. Regardless,
Yeah.
I still think... I just still think we win it, though. I still think if we just stand, auto, ignite... It's the fact that... Yeah, I still think we would have traded. We would have traded, actually. It would have been 1 for 1. If we ignited earlier, we would have got 1 for 1. But he gets the level up, which stops the ignite. But still, the better fight is going to be right here. The better fight is just right here because he has to use his he has to use a flash or something to get away. Right here. This is when we want to. 100%. And we just ignite early. And another thing with ignite too is it's just like it's a scare tactic. when somebody gets ignited, they usually panic, and then, like even in higher elo, people don't want to. When they're ignited, they know that you're going for an all-in, and then they have to make a really fast decision. This is no longer a trade. This is an all-in, which one of us are going to die. So I need to decide: is this something that I feel comfortable winning? Because we could have kept, like, now that his Q's been thrown and he can't pick it back up, he's got an 8-second cooldown because he can't walk through you to go pick that up while autoing, or he just loses, right? So we E right here, and we fight him, and I really think that we win that. Unfortunately, this was really close regardless, but I just think when he walked in and he missed the Q, I think that was the best time. Because by waiting a second and allowing him to get, like, his Q back up, he wins because he gets to throw the Q, right? But he doesn't get to throw the Q right here. He gets to throw the Q once it backs up a bit like that. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Where was the point where I stopped moving? That's when we had the big fight near the end, right? Or like in the middle? That's when I clicked on somebody like stopped moving.
During that fight?
No. After.
Oh, yeah, we'll get.
Right.
Well, that's really deep down the road. We got a lot to look at before we get there, but we'll look at it. This is good. We just don't want to take damage. Obviously, best thing is to get all the CS. Now, ideally, we really want to try to, like, get this shoved. It's really difficult to do. If we would walk in front of the wave, it's possible. So if we kind of, like, hit, and then we know that that one's going to just die and we can't hit it. If we walk up, we grab aggro, and we try to 6-man this E here. It's definitely possible. It's hard to do. But we can do it if we walk in front of our wave before they catch each other. And then we can hit all 6 and do a little bit more damage. The biggest thing when you're trying to shove as well is you always want to go for the guys in the casters first, by the way. Whenever you're going for the fastest shove possible is always going to be casters first. And the reason being is that if I go for casters first, I can get rid of the casters while my melees go ahead and get these guys really low for me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I go ahead and take casters. Go ahead and do them, and then I don't come back to these. I only last it. So I can walk back for this one, but I need to go back and start hitting the casters. They're easier for me to kill, so they don't have, obviously, you know, they don't have any resistance, anything like that. I do big damage to them. They have a lower HP pool. I let all 6 of my minions focus on these 2 guys. I finish these 2 guys and then come back and hit these 2. You know what I'm saying? So whenever I'm trying to really hard shove, I let my minions take care of these melees. I don't need to help them with it. Because if anything, it's just making it more difficult for me to get the CS realistically because they're all aggroed. I got 6 minions on this. I'd rather wait until they're last low HP and then I'll walk back and I'll hit them. Or I finish these 2 and then I jump back and finish and then I recall and let minion hit wave, right? Or let it hit. But when I have to sit here and actually calculate, okay, these minions are hitting, so then I have to do that, it causes me to, like, cancel an auto on, like, a caster or something like that, so it makes the push a little bit slower. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you're ever trying to really hard shove, always go for the casters first. Let your melees do the work on the front minions. And then just last hit them. Turn around to last hit them only.
Right.
So this is the gank. I kind of want to see it again because I feel like there was an opportunity for a double stun.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Maybe they just kind of kited away from me here.
I think that we just walk back down a bit and try to get this double stun, and I think that we could get away. Like if I would have walked... Yeah, if I would have walked down and I was right here instead, I'd stun both.
Right.
Stun both and then instantly use our ward to ward jump. So stun both, ward jump, we probably end up right here. Now it's still kind of like sketchy, whatever, but at least we're further away. And we might be able to survive it at that point. But we walk in, we dodge the axe, which is nice. But I think that we could have got a double stun, which would have been really good. Also, I think the better jump would have been to walk through. Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
And then the next 5 minutes is unplayable for me.
Unfortunately. But
Yeah.
a really like important skill to know in top lane is, you know, how to come back.
Exactly,
Because
yeah.
you get put on an island and you got to come back. Luckily, we get a gank here, which is really nice.
He almost lives too, that stupid W shield.
Luckily, we got Hecarim. He was able to get it. But right here, like, there's no more chasing. right? There's no more chasing. We got to turn around here instantly because we already know that Hecarim is Ghost. It's like the little things, right, where we got to pay attention to. We know that Hecarim is Ghost. We know that Hecarim is going to get the kill. He's fine. There's nothing that we can do in this situation that's going to allow us to get the kill. We don't even have our jump for 7 more seconds. So it's better just to turn around and get back because we might be able to get, like, just that extra 3 seconds turns into 6 because it's 1, 2, 3 up, 1, 2, 3 back. And now we just missed out on
Force,
3.
yes.
Yeah, so that we could have gotten back to and at least gotten the XP for if we would have turned around.
Yeah,
So
you're right. Yeah.
we just have to know when our limit is up, like when we've done all that we can do. And in that situation, once we got the stun off, we did our job, we helped Hecarim get the kill. Unfortunate that we can't get the kill, but he gets the shield, he walks away. We got to realize that there's no more value in chasing. Like, there's nothing else that we can do to contribute to helping get that kill. So we just go back and we do our thing here. So really trying to shove this again because we're kind of low mana. I'd rather prefer to back. You were doing a good job dodging those, by the way. Once again, I swear.
He didn't commit to that. He could have killed me there, I feel.
I actually don't think he could have. I'm not going to lie to you. I really think that there was this... I really think, because you were fully stacked on your passive. Right here, you get lethal tempo on... Okay, you get lethal tempo on next auto. So you get lethal tempo. This was just... The only reason I was telling you to fight this is because you got lethal tempo on next auto. You had Ignite up, and you had E, and you had no summons because you had just priorly used them. So... I was just thinking, I see all these abilities up, and I'm like, man, I think that you can win that, to be honest, because you get 2 seconds at 141 attack speed, which is going to be boosted once you hit one more time. You're going to get a little bit more attack speed. Now, this is obviously more of a limit test, right? But if I Ignite, you have Ignite up, and it's going to do 150 damage. He's got 680. I just need to make up for a little bit of damage. I've got my E that's going to do max health magic damage as well, plus 55. So I'm going to have that. I'm going to have 2 seconds of him not being able to hit me, and then I'm going to have Ignite to stop his heals when he uses his W, which is on cool, which is actually being used right now, and we would have won that. I kid you not. Right. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, this is obviously more of a limit test, but I know I was calling for it, but it seems kind of. I know that you're afraid of the mana a little bit, but you had enough mana to use these 2 abilities, and that's all I cared about.
Right.
It's just being able to use those 2. That's crazy. I didn't realize if I would have... I mean, that's too risky anyways. It's better that we backed anyways. But you would have won, surprisingly. But that's just so sketchy. Even I didn't really see that in the moment. Even looking back at it, like, you would have been pretty low. Like, that would have been close, but I really think you win because you had last stand as well. You would have done 11% extra damage as well. You would have won that. Yeah. Wow. Okay. The more you know. I mean, it's too... Like, in that situation, it's a little bit too scary anyways. Like, you have to hard commit when you have 300 HP and he has 680. It's just like, oh, it feels really bad to do. This was good, by the way. Attempting to freeze a little bit. Just to slow it down. Because the casters didn't hit, and that's a pretty big deal.
Remember from last game, it's just to try and freeze it. But then he like just hits everything, and I get still get to farm for free a bit, and then the Hecarim over the wall, right? That's where it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing is, I would have waited. Right. I would have waited a little bit longer because he wanted to do that ward really bad. So he was just gonna be inting anyways. But we did some big damage here. Boom, nice. We got the kill, and we actually almost survived with Triumph. So I mean, that was a good kill to get us back into the game a little bit. I mean, we're still down by 700. Still down by 700 gold right now, but you know, it's hard to tell that Udyr's gonna just be there again, so that's kind of sucks.
True. But then Hecarim gets the shutdown, which is big.
Yeah, Hecarim does end up going pretty hard this game. So let's see. Now this is where with Jax, I really like to try to take the trades with him when I have. So obviously I want to keep my attack speed ramped up if I'm trying to push, and I want to trade. But also I want to use my empowered passive as my ability to trade. So right here, obviously it's kind of whatever. But when we are attacking the wave, when we have that 3rd auto, imagine the trade you can take with your empowered auto and then a W right behind it. Boom, boom. Like we're keeping track of our passive and keeping track of what autos are going to be empowered, so on and so forth, so that we can get better trades. A lot of dancing here. We didn't take any damage, which I liked. It was good. Making sure we got the XP.
Once I get more, sorry, I feel like once I get more used to the Olaf matchup, like better. Like I'm used to like the Garen matchup now, and I'm used to the Yorick matchup, and I'm used to a few matchups.
Yeah.
But the Olaf just kind of scares me because I don't play against him a lot.
No, he doesn't really get picked often, but he's a scary top laner in general, to be honest with you. So, and like if Olaf,
he's like one of the best right now, isn't he? He's like
yeah, but
top
not enough people play him though. Like he's got a really high win rate, but it's because the only people that play him are people that are really good at him. You know what I mean? Or
yeah, he has 60,000 matches this far.
60,000 this season?
This season, yeah. Season 13.
Season's been out for 10 days. 60,000? Yeah. That's insanity. Nah, they're doing that in Korea or something. They ain't doing that over here.
Jax is the most played top laner with 200,000 this season.
Nah, he's crazy strong right now. By the way, great play here. This is something that people refuse to do, bro. They refuse to leave when they're about to get dove. They're like, I'm going to outplay it. No, you're not. Just go, just back away.
You have 150 health. You're not doing anything.
It is, dude. It is such an ego play, but I see it far too often. It's like people will literally stay with 300 HP because they really think they're gonna outplay it somehow. It's like, dude, it doesn't even matter if you do like even if you could do everything right. I could put Faker in that situation, and he's going to die to 2 gold players. I'm not kidding. Like, there's just nothing that you can do. It doesn't. Sometimes you gotta like swallow your pride and just fucking walk away because it's the better play, which was awesome to actually see somebody do it. Like, good job. That was a really good play. To know that you're about to get dove. Good heads up play. Because that, imagine if we were 1-4 instead. Not only would they have gotten the tower and all the gold for it, they get another extra 300 gold from the kill, plus the 150 for the assist, plus the XP that they get for killing you. That is so good that we didn't die. That's massive.
Yeah.
One of the big reasons we're able to get back into the game. So obviously in this situation, and this goes for any champion, this goes for top lane in general, when you get behind like this and you lose your tower, especially this early, it is really bad for the enemy team. Enemy team has to like... Udyr is forced to play topside, or they're going to throw this lead, because it's just so impossible when the turret's gone this early for them to make a play. They have one of 2 options. Either Olaf needs to roam, and Olaf needs to make a big play somewhere else, or Udyr has to hover him for the next like 5 minutes until the laning phase is over. Or else Olaf is just going to die on repeat because he can't walk up that far and adequately have enough vision to cover this entire jungle. Like, Udyr has to be there. Or else it's impossible, because Yone can easily gank a guy who's standing here. Hecarim can easily gank a guy who's standing here. There is only 2 plays that they can make now, and all you have to do is sit at your tower. So this is a huge mistake.
Exactly what we do, yeah.
Yeah, this is a huge mistake from them. Now, obviously, if Olaf is able to roam and get, like, kills, then sure. Like, then it's really good. But the thing is that typically, like, it depends on the champion. This is Olaf. Like, I mean, is Olaf really going to just walk down lane and cause an amazing gank or something like that? You know, I mean, it's possible, but the biggest thing is that your team just has to realize, as long as team realizes that, hey, we probably have to give up the next dragon or whatever so my Jax can like farm up a bit. This is not a good... You never take early inhibitors, you never take early towers. It's just not something that you should be doing. You should be getting the tower around like 13, 14 minute mark. So right now, we're just going to start scaling. So I want to look at the gold right now. It is 3,000 to 5,000 gold. Keep that in mind at 12 minutes, right? You're down 2,000. Now watch what we do. We do nothing. We do nothing. And this goes for all top laners. This is how you play this. This is literally exactly how you play this. It's the most boring thing ever, but you got to be patient. This is how you win top lane.
What's the gold difference after like 5 minutes? Probably like 1,500 now.
Yeah, even just now. So he goes bot lane. He fails. That was his one play. By the way, this is the reason I'm calling for this. So you're gonna freeze this until we know where Olaf is, right? So we're freezing this until we see him. Right when we see him in the bot lane, we instantly start shoving. Because now I know that not only can I deny him XP and gold by letting it die to his minions, but now I can shove it all the way to the tower because he's all the way down here. He is not coming back up here for a long time. I can get up here, get plates, reset the wave, restack it, and then it's going to push back to me again. So that's what you're looking for. So now if he would have had a successful play down here, then it would really suck. Now, obviously, he doesn't, which is awesome. And now the game is ours again. So look at this. So we make the play. We see him. We go ahead and shove. Get 2 plates. 1,500 gold difference in a minute and a half. We've already cut down his lead by 25% in just that amount of time. So look at all these minions he's missing. He's trying to get back to the top lane. Look at how much he missed out on. He got nothing. It's huge. So now he has to do this thing where he has to come here, push this wave, and he's got no vision of the jungle, so he can only get one more wave. I get to catch the wave again, and I'll do the same thing. I'll freeze it again. So I got to wait for him to go roam and do a play or whatever, or I just stand here under the tower. He's not going to be able to dive me. If he tries to dive me, then he's probably going to die with me. So I'm chilling. You know what I mean? It's perfect.
Yeah.
And then
What's
we go
the gold difference right now?
1,800.
2,000,
18 now. Yeah. Now this play was just the ballsiest thing I've ever seen ever. I'm surprised this works, but we're going to go take the blue buff and flash over the wall,
Yeah.
which
100% worth it.
unironically, I mean, I think it's a bad play, but I'm surprised this works out. But hey, you know what? We take it. That's one of those just ooga booga plays, and it's just like we're just doing.
Yeah.
We don't think, and we just do, and it
Exactly.
worked out. Like I said, in my opinion, I think you back away when you see the 2. Just so you know, just want to put my 2
Yeah.
cents in.
100%. I think you're right. I think it was kind of stupid, but I just wanted to be killing him here.
Yeah, we do. I cannot believe. Yeah, you just.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
just
got really scared.
do not run away when you're playing Jax. Just don't. Just don't. Just auto him to death. Ult him, auto him, and just stand there. It does not matter. Just right here. Imagine how much HP you would have had if you just stood here and just autoed.
Yeah, I would have been like full, or like half health. I let
Yeah.
him hit me, and then I let him E me, and I let him Q me.
And then you just walked away.
Yeah.
So now we shove again because he's dead. Perfect. And now let's see. Gold difference is now 1,100 or 1,200. So slowly, like we're just making the right plays and playing from behind. And like I said, this is one of the most important skills when playing top lane is playing from behind. This is very massive. This is good to see. This is where a lot of people lose focus and just forget how to play the game. This is like the ideal dragon that we would give up that would allow our Jax to get back into the game. So this is where team would just give up this dragon, which I'm really happy to see that like team gave up dragon. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So team gave up dragon, and this is just huge. And we win this as well.
We probably could have solo killed him if Hecarim didn't come.
Oh yeah, you solo kill him. Once you have Divine, this is a huge power spike for Jax. As long as you have ulti, it's just massive. So we just stand in auto again. Boom, boom, boom. Auto, auto. Yeah. So now,
Jax is a very ooga booga champion.
yeah, he's great. Now look at the gold difference is 600 gold now.
From 2,000.
Now obviously
It's
you know
nice.
that, yeah. But if we were doing it in
Yeah.
the bush, we had a
We would have
chance.
had it 100%. Yeah, we had no vision unless he used the sweeper.
Also, always keep your tempo up when you're like playing. Like, never ignore free gold that's right in front of you. Like honestly, this is yours. You take
Yeah.
this before you back. Doesn't matter if it's gonna get you to your next item or like whatever. It's just extra income, and there's nothing to play for on the map right now. Like we just got Rift, Dragon's down. My wave is pushed up here. I gotta wait for it to push back to me anyways. Like just don't give up. Like honestly, I would have preferred you to just honestly walk. You could have walked. Turn off the Fog of War real quick. I would have preferred you to get Scuttle and then walk and get Gromp, not gonna lie. I would have done 1 and 2. I would have done both. Actually.
When was the next big fight? When was that? That was
We'll find out.
right there.
We'll look at that blue buff thing. I do think that you're not walking in some situations that we'll look at. But we gotta keep tempo up. I don't need to stop and get this. I just go walk and get this Gromp now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I want to keep my gold income going. Like, Hecarim's not getting it. He's up here doing whatever. So I'm going to take his Gromp. Like, he doesn't need it. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
So now, we're only down by 500 gold.
Does Ingenious Hunter lower the cooldown of Bork as well?
No. That is for your ultimate.
Ingenious? I thought Ingenious...
From
I
the
thought
Dominion
Ultimate
tree?
Hunter was for the ultimate one. I thought Ultimate Hunter was for the ulti, and then Ingenious was for items.
Who has it right now? And I can
No,
read it.
I'm just wondering about like different Jax builds. If I could go like Domination Tree and then take Ingenious Hunter for the Blithering King cooldown.
No, I would never do that.
You wouldn't?
You're literally only gonna go Inspiration or Resolve. Only one of the
okay.
two. One is for like comfortable lanes. The other is for not. Going that tree is just like there's not a lot of value there, to be honest. And why do you need anything more than it's? I know it's getting nerfed to a 30-second cooldown, but why do you need more than a 30-second cooldown anyways? If you're doing if you're like 1v1 fighting, you don't really, 30 seconds is fine because the Bork's going to be enough, and you're just going to kill him anyways. Even if it was reduced cooldown, what's it going to get reduced to 20? So then it's like, it's just not worth it. Not a lot of value in that. Then there's a lot more value in like taking, like bone plating reduced 335 damage. Total combat time with increased resistances was 52 seconds already. I mean, that's pretty crazy, no? And we're 19 minutes into the game. That's pretty good.
That's great value.
So in this situation, we were like, we're going to wait here for a second and see. They recalled, so they were going to walk up if they were going to go for it, and they decided not to, so we're able to get this. Get some damage on tower. That's great. Little limit test. I like that. I like to see. We get out. We get away. So we had
Flash
zero.
was so unnecessary.
Yeah, I
That
know.
was such a random flash. And then, this is the fight when I come back, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay, ready? Let's see what you do here. Because I really think that you were standing still.
I do that quite often where I just stop moving. I don't know if I'm pressing H or something, because H is my stop key.
You're standing still.
I was waiting for Amp Tome there.
Oh, okay.
I was waiting
Let's
for
see.
5 gold, yeah, whatever it was. Oh no, I don't stop. Oh yeah, I do, right there. Look at that. I guess I was clicking on Syndra or something. Where'd
I
she
guess
go?
it wasn't as bad as I thought, but you still did stop. And I think it's something to do with when you're like do like the auto pathing whatever, and you click on something that dies, it'll stop you from walking.
Right.
So just be spamming the movement,
Yeah.
Not saying you would have got there in time to do anything, but we did stop moving.
Yeah. I wanted that Amp Tome so bad in the base for some reason, that 20 AP. Do you not go AP when you play Jax? Do you go like just straight up like Divine into Bork?
I just haven't tried the AP build, to be fair, which I kind of want to now. Maybe I will on stream today, to be honest. You got a lot of AP scaling in the kit. And I can see, but it's like, so typically I'm going like Bork, Divine, Frozen Heart, and like more of a defensive Jax, because Frozen Heart like helps my whole team, you know what I mean? Because it slows attack speed. So I'm more with the standard.
When I was behind like one game, I built Frozen Heart.
And it feels real good, by the way.
So tanky, yeah. This is where I went to Syndra.
By the way,
he's gonna like one combo me here, so I just panicked as well.
if we're not gonna be able to one-shot her, we just don't go for it, right? We just walk back and help our teammates, because like we could have, if you were gonna use Flash Ignite, you might as well Flash Ignite right there, because they needed you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And she's already out of the fight because she uses her abilities like that, and she's not gonna be able to. 13 seconds on that. 13 seconds on stun.
Right.
Just the more you know. 6 seconds. 6 seconds on W and 13 on E. She's out of the fight entirely. Now imagine if you Q E ult right here. That's a kill. Boom. Olaf dead. Then you just kill Udyr.
Dead.
Yep.
My E probably goes off right when Yuumi gets off Olaf. She dies.
Yep. So then you just
get.
get.
We get one kill, and then I die as well.
There's a lot more value. Just keep in mind with Jax's ult now, since it's been changed, you're gonna get more value the more people you hit.
Yeah, I keep reading that. I also didn't know for how many games are Jax. I didn't know that it was 2 autos with his ultimate. I didn't know that.
So that's why when you ult, you kind of just stand and you turn into like a tower, like as a tower defense,
remember
and
that,
you're the
yeah.
tower. Yeah.
I've been thinking of like theory crafting like Gwinsu's build for Jax. Seems like that'd be pretty good.
You could probably try it. I got nothing against it. Right now, where Jax sits with his scaling and stuff like that, until they play with him again and like mess with his scaling and stuff like that, he's very open right now to being messed with when it comes to like builds and such. This is what, okay, this was your auto pathing. This was another thing that like threw me off. Look at the way like you're clicking, but I don't think you're looking at your minimap where you're walking, because your like auto path was really weird. It was like up, and then it was down, and then it was up. And we waste like 2 seconds like just waddling back and forth. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think maybe like pay attention a little bit to your minimap and where your little white line is telling you you're gonna go. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I think you could have stole that kill, not gonna lie. This was good target selection. Don't care about the Udyr. We just take the target we know we can kill, and then we stand and we auto. And it's that easy.
Tower.
Yep. Stand and we
Most
auto,
damage.
do the most damage. Yep.
Baron doesn't heal while you're hitting it, right? There's no healing there.
It does actually heal when you're hitting it. That's why it's harder to like solo it. Yeah, it'll still heal. It's got all its let's see. Aura of Destruction. If angered, you can applies corrosion stacks nearby champions, deals, whatever. It might not show it all here, but in game, like if you click on stuff, yeah, his health increases every minute. Oh, okay, that's different. Let me see this. Okay, yeah, you can't see it. So if you like click on random stuff in the game, you can actually see a bunch of like they'll all, even these guys have like little buffers and debuffers, like how you have this. In this, all the basically everything in the environment has it too. Like for some reason, Blast Cone has 250 attack speed. So you know it's just like, but it will have like stuff up here that you can read and stuff.
Right. I was watching a video and it was like minions have a little percentage on them. What is that about?
Minions
Like
have
when you're
what?
behind or like whatever. Like if you click on them in the top left, it'll have like a little icon and like a percentage. I don't know what that's about. Like a little percent. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Like just regular minions will have like a percent on them if you're behind.
I'd have to see. It could be. There's like minion levels throughout. I don't really know the details for that. That's more of like a. That's something that like challenger ADCs care about. Is like the levels of minions. I don't really. I'd have to actually like look that stuff up. I don't think it applies to us too much. But I know what you're talking about. But that is like some real. You've been watching some videos or something to know that. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I watched a couple videos about that.
Yeah.
I was really confused. That's what it meant.
It really does not mean much to us whatsoever. That's more of like a bot lane thing.
Hmm.
It has to do with values of like XP that you're getting and how much HP they have, and it's like, yeah, it's a bunch of different things. So it's more geared towards helping you like get back into the game, but it's a very small margin. But we're just like in top lane, it doesn't matter. We like freeze anyways when we're behind it, so it's like we don't really care about the levels of the minions or how much they're giving us and that type of thing, because it will be fine. Because you know it's a little bit different. It's more like the reason that they even like look at that stuff is like sometimes it's worth it to just not even like go down and grab like this minion wave, because this minion wave is only giving me this much XP because I'm already 2 levels up, so I should be roaming with my support to top lane to go dive this guy and carry on my lead. Like that, it's that type of thing basically.
Right. I think the rest of this game is pretty like simple, no? Except that didn't happen. I didn't do that. That was just a spectator glitch.
But I think, well, it's still good to see. Like, it's just we're still a little bit down in gold, and I think we catch up. But like, we're getting our now. This is the point where we're like tied in XP. But notice how like it feels like we're not autopiloting here. Like we were really playing the game and we were doing it right. So notice this is what I'm talking about. Notice how you push that wave. Look at this guy. What's he doing? Where's he going?
Right. He has Yumi on him too. So just
and he's running
the dragon.
Yep, he's running the top lane, right? That's what I'm talking about. So when you don't have teleport, you have to use your mobility, which Jax has, which is nice, that you can jump around. So now we go and take mid-prio. This guy roamed up top to try to respond to you. Isn't that beautiful?
He got 3 minions and then was late for the dragon. And then we
Exactly.
get mid-prio and I push off Nyla.
Okay.
I feel like he should have just committed there. That was a really bad misstep by me.
This is where you should have just stayed. Because
bush.
at this point, she's like out of the fight entirely. And like they're backing off of it, but she's still out of place. Like she's not allowed to be here. Like it's actually illegal. Like she should die. 100%. So we just like stand right here. Even though there's this ward here, we would just auto attack the ward. We should have, hit the ward first. Anyways, these guys are so far away they can't do anything to you regardless. We just sit here. We just get the ward, and then when she walks in, we want to force her to go all the way around. We want to force her to go all the way around. And once we see her going all the way around, we're going to meet her right here and not let her play. We're not going to let her play in this fight. We're going to be like the line of defense, right? So it's like when this fight happens the way it does, you're basically the person, your job is this, and you don't let her walk here. And if she wants to walk around, then you cover this. So you're covering these two entrances. This is your job. This is your job. Right. This creates, this fight is tunneled right here. This is the fight. This is the fight zone, is all this. And they have this blast cone too, so they can come in. Everything that's blue is the fight zone. Everything that's pink is what you currently have control of because you went and got mid-prio and she had to push it back. So you need to hold all this. You don't let her in the fight. Even if she walks over, you just use your ward and you jump over. Oh, you don't have a ward. Regardless, doesn't matter. You can just walk through here. This is you. Pink is you. You don't let her do anything. She's not allowed in this fight. Because if the fight does pop off and she's stuck in mid lane, guess who gets the first reaction? You to this blue. You're going to have a way shorter route to the blue than she does. You're going to move from here in the yellow to here, and she's going to have to move from here. So by the time she gets there, it's going to take her 3 seconds. Somebody from her team has already died.
Right.
So we just got to position a little bit better in our team fights, make sure that we're aware, because this gets a little spooky because she comes up behind us and we knew she was there and she shouldn't have been allowed in this fight in the first place, right? Because if I remember this right, I was a little scared because I'm pretty sure she just walks in and I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that at all, that she's able to just walk. Like imagine if she was like fed or something. Granted, she's 1-7 right now, which is awesome, but imagine she was able to walk in and stun everybody with her ulti. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
it's just something to think about. Like when you're playing that part, that's your job. Now you just stand there and auto attack like Jax does. It's beautiful. We love to see it. Get this back.
This game feels so much longer rewatching than like playing it.
There's just a lot of little things though that I like to look at,
Yeah. Yeah, no, I know. But I mean, like playing it, I felt like it went by really fast, like the laning phase and everything. But watching it, it's like, I feel like it took forever.
I really wanted to fight her so bad. Because you're so strong right now, it's crazy.
What's my gold lead compared to Olaf right now?
You just got it.
I have
100 gold. Yep. So, but I mean, that's huge, right? Well, you have a 2-level advantage, though, too, so it's massive.
Yeah. I went from, like, down 2,000 gold in a level to up 100 gold in 2 levels.
Yep. But that's, like, the beauty of playing, like, champions like Jax and Fiora, is you're never out of the game. You know what I mean? That's why I love those champs so much. Tell me that. Oh, that's on the playlist. Thank God. Okay, never mind. We're good. Because I have to play like a non-copyright playlist on YouTube, or else my whole VOD gets muted. So, and I want the VOD to have sound so that you and Jim can go back and watch it. I was making sure the playlist was 5 hours, which it is, but it was playing a song that was actually good, and I was like, wait a minute, I don't know if that's actually a song that's supposed to be on here. Yeah, this game was just all pressure from us. See, like, every time you do this, well, this was... Okay, we already talked about that, though. That's as simple as it gets. You got hit, you lost. That's it. That's your fight. This is you. Ready? Fight over. All right, I'm running. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, obviously, we probably would have stopwatched right there, and then we would have tried to get away, but...
I feel like Nyla just ults me anyways, and I die still, but I know what you mean. I didn't know I was gonna die that fast to Syndra. I didn't know she was gonna obliterate me.
Yeah.
I guess that's why we got the Wit's End too, or we were building for it.
Yeah, because this is like... So, this like build that you're going is like... It can still be a standard Jax build, but Jax has to have some sort of MR and armor within his kit. So, I like that you're going... Like, so Nashor's kind of replaces Bork. Zanya's is kind of replacing Frozen Heart, and Wit's End is just Wit's End, right? So, like, there's a thought process to this build, and that's why people are building it over in Korea and stuff like that, and China, and it's really popular, because it still fits the same concept as what Jax is wanting to build. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
well, this ended up being a really good session. We got a lot done. I liked it a lot.
Yeah.
Let's get, let me get typing on some homework. I'm going to try to get 3 things. I want to get 3 things for Jax and 3 things for Fiora for you to work on. And this will be the opportunity where if you have any questions for me, you can totally ask them. But overall, I liked my positives. Well, I really liked that first game. I liked that you were able to play Fiora for who she is in the laning phase, be a lane bully, and basically beat him out of the lane. Unfortunately, we had a few mistakes. That's all right. We went over them. The Jax game, I really liked the fact that you were able to get back into the game. Like, you showed a lot of strength as a top laner in those 2 games. Even though you went 2-3 and 7 and 2-5 and 10, you showed a lot of strength as a top laner, which is really nice to see. And I mean, we're talking about, you know, a Gold 4 player, and I felt like you were playing way better than Gold 4, to be honest with you. So that was really nice to see. So I'm going to type up some stuff real quick. Actually, hold on. Hold your question for a second. Do your thing. Let me type for like 5 minutes. I'm about to go type mode real quick. Now that it's fresh in my brain. Hold on. Alright, I think I'm about done. Do you have any questions?
No, necessarily no.
I know this was a very long one and super... I know that it can be super overwhelming doing the long ones, so I'm going to send this to you. I think... Let me read over it really quick. There's a lot of stuff on here. What's up, Sam? Let's see. Do I have anything else I want to like... Oh. Okay, let's see. I think that's about right. Oh, I got one more thing. Okay, okay. Okay, you're about to get a wall of text, my friend.
In DMs?
Yeah. Boom, enjoy. Good luck with that.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Just a lot of stuff that you can look over and whatnot. And you'll also have the VOD as well. So, I am about to get ready for my Twitch stream. if you've got anything that you want to say in closing, or if you're good.
Yeah, I'm alright. Yeah.
All right. Well, Shatora, I wish you the best of luck, man. I really
Thank you,
think that you can get plat. I believe in you. I think it was a good session. I think we learned a lot, and it was a pleasure for real.
Yeah, man. Thank you for that.
Absolutely. Yeah. All right, man.
Have a
I'll
good
talk
day,
to you soon. Okay.
Yeah, I'll drop by the stream later.
Oh hell yeah! I'll see you there, man. Hopefully we can
Yeah,
get some
see ya.
wins.
Yeah. All right, see you, man.
All right. Peace out. How come we're not on Twitch? Because I'm doing coaching. Coaching is exclusive on. Coaching is exclusively done on. What's it called? On YouTube. I do all my coaching sessions here because the VODs are different and my clients can hold on to their VODs longer. So it's just better that way. So we had 2 coaching sessions today. We had one with Jim earlier in the day, and then we had one with Shotaro. So we did a lot. So not only, and I tried to, dude, I'm probably going to complain about this on Twitch too later and probably bitch about it. But I literally sat here and tried to record videos for YouTube, and I fucking, bro, didn't know. Oh, you're good, bro. I tried to record videos for YouTube this morning and just failed so hard. I was so upset. I'm not gonna lie. I woke up at 9:30 in the morning because I wasn't feeling well yesterday. So I literally ended stream early yesterday. I slept for like 12 hours and I woke up feeling so much better. I woke up feeling so much better, bro. And then like I was like excited because I woke up and I had so much energy, and I was like, you know what? I got the day off. Like, I'm going to go back to sleep for 2 hours. I woke up at like 7 a.m. Going to go back to sleep for like 2 hours, and I'm going to wake up and record some YouTube videos. I sat here from 9:30 until 11:30. So 2 hours of like recording this video I wanted to make. And like, I didn't like it. And I was like, man, I'm just going to scrap it. So I scrapped it. I'm like, I want to do this other video because I know I can do this video. I did the other video. I fucking scrapped it. I suck. I messed up on 2 videos back to back, and I just don't like them, and so I just got rid of them because they're not good enough for YouTube. So I don't know. I'll try to do more on Monday, I think, but I hate that. I hate that. I've been struggling really hard lately. Like, I don't know if I'm just overdoing it because I'm like I'm doing like coachings. I've already got 130 plus hours streamed on Twitch. We worked on that Ultimate Fiora guide. I'm just working really hard, and maybe I'm just overdoing it. And my brain's just like blowing. I don't know. But hopefully I can bounce back. But I'm going to take a break for like 45 minutes to an hour, and then I'll be live on Twitch. So that's what's going to happen. So I'm about to head out of here, guys. Thank you guys so much for being here, hanging out for the coaching sessions. I think that they both went really well, and I appreciate you guys hanging out. Make sure you guys check out the new Ultimate Fiora guide, and we'll be live on Twitch. It's the same as YouTube. It's twitch.tv/SprintingWolf. I'll see you guys on Twitch. We're going to be trying to get Masters on this account tonight. Hopefully we can get Masters. We are D1 25 LP. So we'll give it everything we got. We'll see what happens. And yeah, so I'll see you guys in about an hour on Twitch. So peace out. Love you guys. Thank you guys for being here. And I'll see you on Twitch. Bye-bye.